It's time to introduce.
And Richard, for the teams that are playoff bound. Of the season, do they change anything for the rest of the year?
The main thing is you've got to keep guys fresh, and a coach doesn't want to give too much away in terms of game planning. There is a lot to consider in these moments.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Outside, Rondo. Here's Pierce. And the three off target. Now Philadelphia with it. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Right side, Rondo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Miami shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Home team foul. White Howard. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Rajon Rondo. At the line for two.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Parker. Pass to Randolph. Outside Anunoby. From downtown. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Rondo. Defended by Jackson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shooting for the away team, Rajon Rondo. Taking two shots.
No good on the free throw. And Philadelphia making a change here. And he sinks the second. First quarter of play, a minute in. Parker passes to Devonts. Fades back. It's hauled in by Garnett. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Team foul. At the line for two. OT on the nose.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. And here's Rondo, averaging around 6 a game. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Soft touch off the glass. Rondo, he's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Parker. And a nice finish on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
So it's Miami now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Garnett, that's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points in his last outing. Here's Parker. It's hauled in by Garnett. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Rondo. Here's Pierce. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Rondo. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Garnett no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Jackson. Rebound Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year. Pass to Rondo. Here's Garnett. Here's Van Arsdale. Parker defending. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Randolph passes to Jackson. Pass to Randolph. Out left to the wing. Here's Parker. Off target from outside.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
The line for the away team, Dick Van Arsdale, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Jones, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And that's good as he hits both shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Jackson outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Garnett. He's got 5. Pass to Rondo. Garnett no good. Philadelphia trails by 4. Jones feels it out. to the paint. D-box, pass to Randolph. And there's the rejection. And he recovers it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's D-box. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Pass to Rondo. And there's the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Scott's checked in for Jackson. Thompson, he's checked in for Miami. Terry comes in for Rondo. On defense, the visiting team. 6-point game. 2 points. That one goes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Heat have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Garnett. And there's a pick. Here's Thompson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Parker with it. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Here's Terry. Parker defending. Here's Garnett. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's his first trip to the line.
Team foul. At the line for the away team, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
First one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Parker outside. Here's Randolph. Got a hand on it. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Terry. Parker defending. There's a screen. Terry, the pass to Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. And so Thompson will bring it up for Miami. They're leading by 8. Garnett no good. Well, the 76ers shooting 33% in the first quarter. Pass to Scott. An easy 2 on the layup.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Garnett. And he drops it in from the low post. Garnett's got 11 points.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Parker outside. 30 seconds left to play in the first. Blocked! Here's Pierce, defended by Jones. Garnett, that's good.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
20 seconds left now in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Parker. Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Terry in at shooting guard. Jackson can't get it to go. Miami leading by 8. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Scott. And he banks in the layup. Scott's gotten his second bucket on the night. Brent, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Jackson outside. Shoots over Rondo. The rebound by Malone.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. All right, our 2K leaderboard showing the best free throw shooters since the break. And Philadelphia making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Van Arsdale passes to Granger. Outside, Rondo, 5 to shoot. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Rondo's shot is off. Philadelphia trails by 6. Anunoby on the wing. Scott passes to Oakley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for your home team, Charles Oakley. Taking 2
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Rondo. Jones grabs the board. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. On the wing, Jones. Jackson on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for your home team, Jim Jackson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Granger passes to Lopez. Right side, Rondo. Pass to Malone. No good on the shot. Jones with some nice D. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Philadelphia. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Scott passes to Oakley. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Jackson. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jackson's got 5 now.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
Here's Van Arsdale. 9 points in his last outing. To end the drought, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. He misses the free throw.
Rajon Rondo, 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 2. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Here's Scott. That one's good. This game is all even. Scott's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Pass to Malone. Here's Van Arsdale. Takes a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Randolph's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Anunoby. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at Miami. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And, of course, there's Philadelphia, only a few spots below.
I think for the Heat, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Parker. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, good whistle there.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe. Now Rondo. He has 6. Pass to Van Arsdale. Back to Rondo. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Jones. Inside. Here's Randolph. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Garnett. It's blocked. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Picked it out of midair. And they're pushing it up. Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got 4 points this quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Outside Anunoby. To the inside. It's Jackson, high post. Here's Parker. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Malone, defended by Jones. And Malone gets it to go. And the Heat lead by 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
On the wing, Jones. Pass to Jackson. Rebound Miami. They've led by as much as 10.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Now here's Rondo. Over to the wing. Here's Van Arsdale. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got 4 assists now tonight. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. All right. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those dance moves.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Taking a look now at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the squads that have been everywhere on defense and piling up the steals since the All-Star break. The Heat, 4th, 5th best, Philadelphia.
As the season rolls on, these two squads have taken their defensive efforts to another level. They've picked a ton of pockets between the two of them.
Philadelphia trails by 9. Parker outside. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Tony Parker.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Howard's checked in for Philadelphia. Jackson comes in for Scott. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Rondo passes to Garnett. Here's Van Arsdale. Shot is up. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Van Arsdale's got 5 points now this quarter. Philadelphia trails by 9. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Randolph. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Jackson. Here's Garnett. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
1:14 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Pierce. 5 on the clock. Back to Rondo. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the away team, Roy Hibbert. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. 55 seconds left in the first half of this game. Parker outside. They set the pick. Puts up a three. Rebound Miami.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Outside, Rondo. Pass to Pierce. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Here's Hibbert, and he goes in for the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Parker.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
13 foul.
1 second left. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Miami going into the break up 12. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Nick Nurse, and I know you're not too happy with the execution at the defensive end. What needs to be cleaned up?
Yeah, we're making some mistakes on some of the switches. We're making some mistakes on some of the weak side. And then when we did get them to miss a couple, they tipped them right back in. So lots to clean up there.
Okay, it'll be a tough halftime speech from Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're measuring up that shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Miami Heat.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
And let's turn our attention now to the Rookie of the Year race.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, and we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Philadelphia trails by 12. We've got Jackson, OG Anunoby out there with Dwight Howard, and it's Randolph in at the power forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Pass to Rondo. Here's Garnett. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Anunoby passes to Jackson. The rebound by Hibbert. Hibbert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Rondo. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Rajon Rondo. At the line for 1.
Philadelphia trails by 15. Parker outside. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Parker's got 10 points.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Rondo passes to Garnett. Here's Pierce. Anunoby covering. Pierce gets the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Parker. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for your home team, Tony Parker. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Pierce. That one goes. Count it. Pierce has got his third bucket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Make some noise, fans. The last man gets the free t-shirt.
Time for the 2K leaderboard, showing numbers from the second half of the season. Teams that love to run. Miami, third.
They've looked great since the All-Star break, pushing the pace and trying to punish teams in transition, and it's been working.
Here's Parker. He's got 12. Jackson outside. Got a piece of it.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Garnett, that's good.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Philadelphia trails by 17. Parker outside. Driving in, and the layup is good off the glass. Parker's got 14 points.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
team makes noise.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Garnett. Here's Van Arsdale. Shoots over Parker. Shot is good by Van Arsdale. Van Arsdale's got his third basket on the night right there.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Parker outside. Here's Howard. To the left wing. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
His fourth personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
And Philadelphia making a change here.
Number 16, Ronnie Diva.
Miami leading by 17. Here's Van Arsdale. He's got 9. Outside, Rondo. Here's the pick. Lets it go. Good on the jump shot. Rondo, he's got 11 points.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Rondo. 11 points in the game. Pass to Pierce. For 3. Randolph grabs the miss. Randolph's got rebound number 7 tonight. Jackson, the pass to Parker. And here's Anunoby. Parker with it. Rebound Miami. Hibbert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Rondo. Here's Garnett. He's got 19. Here's Van Arsdale. It's rebounded by Divac. Philadelphia trails by 17. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
The Heat have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Pierce. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Van Arsdale passes to Garnett. Down low. Goes up again. And Rondo lays it in. Rondo, he's got 7 points here in the quarter. Here's Divac. Rebound Miami. Garnett's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Inside. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 8.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Jackson outside. Back to Parker. Rondo with the steal. And he lobs it up top.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Philadelphia trails by 21. Parker passes to Randolph.
Away team foul.
Jones, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Terry's checked in for Miami.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's Philadelphia now. Here's Randolph. 6 to shoot. Pass to Divac. Parker outside. Shoots over Rondo. Philadelphia with another miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Terry. Here's Pierce. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, let's take a glance at which two guards have been shooting the ball the best from outside the arc this season.
Substitution on the court.
Philadelphia trails by 21. Parker with it. He's got 14. Here's Jackson. Softly drops in the floater. He has 7.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Rondo passes to Granger. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Oakley. Checked by Rondo. Oakley's shot is off. Miami leading by 19. Here's Terry. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Now here's Rondo. He's got 13 to the paint. Van Arsdale. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Here's Anunoby. Blocked! And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Miami out in front, delivering the blowout. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Miami shooting around 53%, a nice number. Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Malone in at the power forward position. Lopez, the screen. Pierce, the pass to Lopez. Misses from short range. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Philadelphia. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to Lopez. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other. And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Away team ball.
So it's Miami now. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Pass to Lopez. 19-footer. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got 8 rebounds in the game. Crosses over. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you also have to respect the pride they take in playing defense. They've been able to get some takeaways because of their activity level.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Terry. Pass to Malone. To the right side. Terry, the pass to Van Arsdale. To the inside. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back to the wing on the left. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Scott can't get it to go. Miami leading by 19. Here's Pierce. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the away team, Paul Pierce.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Second free throw, no good. Philadelphia trails by 20. Here's Scott. Up and in on the layup. Scott's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Here's Malone. Yep, that one's good. And the Heat lead by 20.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Scott. A deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Here's Terry. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Scott. Pass to Anunoby. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Here's Pierce. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Scott passes to Scott. Now here's Anunoby. The D's right on him. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Pass to Hibbert. The shot's good. And the Heat lead by 19. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Randolph. It's hauled in by Garnett. For Miami, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Pass to Hibbert. Up top, Rondo. Here's Pierce. Anunoby covering. 5 on the clock. Inside. Oh, deflected. Hibbert. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Throws it up high. Here's Pierce. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Jackson outside. Here's Randolph. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Rondo passes to Garnett. Back to Rondo. 4-3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Floats one up. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Here's Parker. And he makes it on the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Rondo passes to Garnett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Dwight Howard picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
For the away team, Kevin Garnett taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those 2 styles of play. There are so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion of the money.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Randolph. 5 to shoot. Parker the screen. And Anunoby for 3. He buries it from 3.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Parker inside. Off with the layup.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Granger. Anunoby covering. They set the screen. Thompson attacking. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Parker outside. Count the basket.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter here. And so Miami takes the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Marching our way, Brent, toward the end of the season. What are members of the front offices doing right now?
Well, rosters are set, Kevin. I mean, this is what you got. You're not going to add anybody else. There's no added shooting. You're not going to get the tough rebounder guy. You've got to dig in and understand and define the roles for what these guys can do for your team moving forward. You could be leaning on your starters more and playing them heavy minutes because you're seizing the opportunity to get into a position to play playoff basketball.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Lucas is out there with Irving. Then it's Harden. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Yao in at the 5 spot.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
And Harden wide open. He shoots a three-pointer off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. Drains the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Westbrook against White. Harden outside. Fires for 3. The Bobcats pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Boston. For the 3. Ellis can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Harden gets the bucket.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
White dishes to Mobley. White inside. He's covered by Westbrook. Yao with the block. Here is Harden. 12 points his last outing. Pass to Yao. Shoots over Mobley. Yao, no good.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. At the line for 2, John Havlicek.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Both free throws good from Havlicek.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here is Harden. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Now let's surveying the D. And it's blocked. And they recover it. Pass to Havlicek. Here's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Boston trails by 5. Outside Westbrook. Here's Yao, covered by Mobley. Yao draws the double. Lucas the pass to Irving. Sinks the three-pointer.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Havlicek outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Havlicek's got 8 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
I mean, the guy is just cut from another cloth. No one is as competitive as Russell Westbrook. You know he's going to answer back.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Charlotte making a switch. Barnes is checked in. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. The 3 from Barnes. The rebound by Harden.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And it's White missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Westbrook from past the arc. Tumbo grabs the board. Charlotte shooting a lowly 30% to start this game. Here's Havlicek. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. 10 points for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Westbrook against White. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you give Russell Westbrook any kind of runway like that, and he can explode. What a terror on the inside.
Boston shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity. And when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Irving against Havlicek. Yao with the block. Outside Westbrook. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Jason Richardson, he's checked in for Ellis. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Irving. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Yao with a screen on Havlicek. Harden's shot is good.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
And here's Havlicek. 10 points for him. Havlicek with a screen on Harper. White, wide open. He fires. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Celtics leading by 3. Harden dishes to Harper. Back to Harden. The tray, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Check out a breakdown looking at some data for White. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Richardson outside. Back to White. Pass to Mutombo. And here's Havlicek. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Drains it from beyond the arc. Havlicek's got 13.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Outside Irving. Tries from 7. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Charlotte. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Mutombo. Ellis comes in for Richardson. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for White. Chandler's checked in for the Celtics. Westbrook comes in for Harper. And the second free throw, good. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, "I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win." Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter of the game. Westbrook against Lowry. There's the lob to Duren. Oh, that's offensive interference. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Richardson, he's checked in for Charlotte. Boston also with the sub. Van Horn's checked in. Last outing for the Bobcats was a loss to Washington. Westbrook against Lowry. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Don't say this much about guards, but big boy strength there as Westbrook does not give in to the aggressive defense.
Pass to Duren. Now here's Richardson. Tipped away. Westbrook with the steal. Here's Van Horn. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Duren with it. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Harden. Plays it up and banks it in. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Kyle Lowry taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Celtics lead by 9. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
They've got Scotty Barnes. Lowry out there with Ellis. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Richardson in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis? Lowry
with the ball. Duran finds Richardson. Ellis left side. Chandler with the block.
That's what he does, Tyson Chandler, redirecting that one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Poke loose. It's stolen by Duran. And it's the Bobcats on the break. From deep, Ellis. And Boston with the rebound.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Beck, covered by Barnes. The shot by Beck is no good. Here's Richardson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
Charlotte making a switch here. Mobley's checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Lucas is checked in for Van Horn. That's good from Richardson.
And what can give Jason Richardson the edge out there is his explosiveness. Because sometimes it's like he just has bottomless energy, and that just lets him outplay you.
Westbrook can't get it to go. Charlotte trails by 6. Three-pointer, and Jason Richardson the bucket on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Boston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And the Bobcats call time here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Let's take this chance to go to the 2K leaderboard and display the best free throw shooters of the second half of the season. Second, Evan Mobley.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Chandler with the steal. Here's Harper, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. It's Ellis on the wing. 8 points his last outing.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Westbrook against Lowry.
I respect Russell Westbrook's passing ability, something that he's worked hard to become better at.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside Lowry. Duran the pass to Richardson. Ellis left side. He can't get that one. Chandler with the defensive effort. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Celtics.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Yeah, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Duran with the screen on Westbrook. Down low. Shots good by Duran. Duran's got 4 this quarter.
Knowing his role paying dividends there for Duran.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Bobcats, Havlicek comes in for Richardson, and it's White in for Kyle Lowry. Then for the Celtics, Irving comes in for Chandler, and it's James Harden in for Harper. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now Harden, 15 points in the game. For 3, Westbrook. Duran pulls it in. Charlotte trails by 8. Ellis in the post. He's covered by Irving. Havlicek against Harden. Here's White. No good from outside. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. A shot's good from Irving.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's White. Hasn't made one yet. To the inside. Here's Havlicek. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Westbrook dishes to Harden. A shot missing. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Over in the corner, Ellis. Outside, White. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Duran a screen. Havlicek. Good on the triple. And now it's only a 5-point Boston lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Out left to the wing. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Havlicek. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for James Harden. He's averaging 20 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Shooting 2.
first one falls. Richardson, he's checked in for Ellis. Chandler's checked in for Boston. Harper comes in for Russell Westbrook. And so he makes both from the line.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
There's the lob to Harden. The kick out to Irving. Shoots it. Busted. No good that time either.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 15.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Got a piece of it. Chandler with the steal. To the middle. Here's Harper. And Harper slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And it's Havlicek missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Harden. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Bobcats. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Celtics leading by 5. Here's Harden. Over Richardson. Harden, no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Harden against White. Back to Havlicek. Duran with a screen on Irving. Havlicek scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Here's Harper. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Irving. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now White, back to Richardson. Havlicek with it. Beyond the arc. And it's Irving with the rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden on the wing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
James Harden has really made a science of working himself to the free throw line, and we see that here once again.
The Celtics have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. Free throw dropped for Harden.
Well, there's so much talk about James Harden and how much he has just mastered the offensive end of the floor. What do you work on in the offseason? I don't know if there's much other than to stay as sharp as James Harden has been throughout his career.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Havlicek kicks to White. Shoots the 3. Drills the three-pointer. White's got himself on the board with 3 there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Celtics. They're up by 2. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run line. And thinking about the shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Checking out Boston. They've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year. Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from John Havlicek.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Lucas is out there with Yao. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden. And it's Westbrook in at the 1.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting.
And you know what? Just a tone setter there to start the second half. Just powering up for that rebound and getting it to fall.
Havlicek outside. Here's White going inside. The rebound by Harden. Celtics shooting 43% from the floor. Lobbed up there for Westbrook. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Havlicek. Got a piece of it. They recover it. And White kicks to Ellis. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Harden. He's got 17. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Charlotte trails by 4. Ellis outside. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And stolen by Irving. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got his third basket of the night right there.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Charlotte calls timeout. Playing as a team so crucial. Let's see the NBA's best.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. Their assist numbers show what a cohesive bunch they are.
Charlotte trails by 6. Ellis outside. Here's Havlicek. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
So far, he's a can't-miss player, a superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Now here's Harden, 17 points in the game. Westbrook wide open, he fires. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Westbrook's got 17.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Near the three-point line, it's Ellis. The rebound by the Celtics.
Well, both him and the team seem to be off their game right now, and the frustration is clearly mounting as the clock is winding down.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now, here is Harden. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game outside Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook has won multiple scoring titles, and you know he can go off at any time.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. That's good from Havlicek. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Harden. Shoots. Mutombo grabs the board. Mutombo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Ellis. Back to Havlicek. Mutombo is screen on Irving. Ellis wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Boston. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Bobcats, 3 spots below.
And you know, for the Celtics, they've looked decidedly average here in the early stages of the season. And that's shocking when you consider the kind of success they're coming off from a year ago.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early, and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
And it's sent back by White. On the wing, Ellis. And Boston with the rebound. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in this game.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together. Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Ellis, the pass to Mutombo. Out to White. Mutombo sets a screen. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Celtics making a switch here. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Boston leading by 5. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Ellis. Harden the pass to Westbrook. Deflects the pass. Clock is at 3. And here's Harden for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got 20 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now, here is Havlicek. He's got 29 points. There's the 3. Hands it from downtown. Havlicek's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Harden against Havlicek. Harden's shot is off.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
And it's the Bobcats on the break. There's Ellis with the 3-ball. And Boston with the rebound. Irving's got 5 rebounds tonight. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by White. Westbrook scanning the floor. Boston again missing. Charlotte trails by 5. Barnes passes to Ellis. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Ellis has got 5 points so far.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside Westbrook from the arc. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Nobody near Barnes. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And matching the 3 from the other end, Barnes giving no ground.
Westbrook against White from deep Harden. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Ellis outside. Havlicek left side. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Boston, they have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for 3.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Bobcats with a new group in. Duren, he's checked in for Mutombo. Mobley comes in for Barnes. Jason Richardson is checked in for Havlicek. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for White. The Celtics also changing it up. Chandler's checked in for Yao. Lucas comes in for Irvin. And it's Harper in for James Harden. And he sinks the second. Nails the third. And so it's Charlotte with it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Lowry. Takes a 3. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Westbrook. And slams it down right on top of Jalen Duren.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Richardson is out there with Lowry. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Havlicek the pass to Duren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That's good from Duren. And when it comes to Jalen Duren, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
And both free throws good for Duren.
Well, a former lottery pick in Jalen Duren, and what you love about him is he plays with energy and great passion.
Pass to Beck. Over Richardson. The shot by Beck is no good. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Bobcats. 8-point game, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Lucas. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Shooting for Boston, Maurice Lucas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Lucas. Both free throws good from Lucas.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Harper against Lowry. Here's Havlicek. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 5th assist in this one. Harper the pass to Chandler. And here is Lucas. Back to Chandler. Harper against Lowry. Launches it. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Mobley kicks to Havlicek. And here's Richardson outside. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it's on John Havlicek.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Charlotte trails by 9. Now here is Lowry. Duran the pass to Richardson. Havlicek left side. Lucas with the rebound. Celtics leading by 9. Here's Harper. Pass to Beck. Lucas kicks to Harden. Chandler is screened. Lobbed up there for Chandler. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, he's always a threat down there around the rim. Throw the ball up. Let Tyson go get it.
The Bobcats have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Lowry passes to Duran. Duran with the screen on Harden. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. For the Bobcats, Tembo is checked in for Jalen Duran. Ellis comes in for Havlicek. And it's White for Kyle Lowry. Then for the Celtics, Yao. He's checked in for Chandler. Irving comes in for James Harden. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Ron Harper. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Boston leading by 9. Beck passes to Westbrook. Here's Beck. The kick out to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. And yes, it's good. Westbrook's got 16 points here in the second half.
And ring the bell right now. This is a 5-alarm fire as Russell has it going. And it's going to be hard to douse this flame.
Richardson for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Irving. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in. Mutombo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. White looking around. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. Charlotte making a switch here. Havlicek is checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here is Havlicek. Fires from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Havlicek's got 38 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Lobbed up there for Westbrook. And stolen by Mobley. Over in the corner, Ellis. No good on the triple. Boston leading by 5. Irving kicks to Westbrook. Inside, here's Lucas, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And the Bobcats call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. John Havlicek on the wing. And it's sent back by Irving.
And not many guys Irving's size are this good at blocking shots. Takes incredible timing and athleticism.
Here's Westbrook, and it's sent back by Mutombo. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Dikembe Mutombo, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Harden outside. Lucas a screen on Havlicek. It's Harden with the drive. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Charlotte trails by 4. Over in the corner, White drills it from outside.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Boston. Yao with a screen on White. Here's Westbrook. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Charlotte shooting about 42% so far. Here's Havlicek to take the lead. Pass to Mutombo. Trying to find White. Gets it to him. Bounces high off the rim and drops. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo. A guy who always seems to make the right play.
And here's Westbrook. And it's sent back by Mutombo. To the paint. They get a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. And here are the Bobcats now. They lead by 1.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Now dishes to Westbrook. 43 seconds left in the game. They can't stop the run with that one.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Harden finds Westbrook. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And the Bobcats call time here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Westbrook against White. On the wing, Havlicek. It's in!
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Six seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Irving for three. Can't get the three to fall. So they foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So a close game sees Charlotte taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for David Aldrich, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you.
A look at the players coming through the tunnel earlier. I don't think you can get this. Thanks for joining us here on 2K. Well, Grant, we've just passed the All-Star break. What does the focus turn into for these teams now?
You know, B.A., when the All-Star break is in the rear view, you know it's go time. This is the time of year where you have to give it your all.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Wall in at the point guard position. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Now here's Bryant. Pass to Battier. Martin outside. And here's Johnson. Leonard with a double team. 4 on the clock. Martin finds Bryant. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Leonard passes to Wall. Outside Carter. And they call an illegal screen here.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Wall against Johnson. Russell a screen on Wall. First quarter, just over a minute played. Johnson passes to Battier. Three-pointer. It's Martin on the wing. On target from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Suns. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Rebounded by Johnson. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Bryant. Lets the three fly. And Reed pulls it down. Here's Wall. 15 in his last outing. Carter with it. With the drive. Shots blocked. Here's Battier. Wall covering. Now Bryant. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Leonard. Wall looking over the floor. Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Just 5 on the clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Oh, man, is Kawhi Leonard a tough cover. Just so good at drawing contact.
Phoenix shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Bryant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
The line for your home team. Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Phoenix making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
And it's not the result they were hoping for, but every game is a chance to learn and make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Get down.
Just 5 games left on the year. Let's take a look at the current seedings in the West. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And checking out Phoenix, behind 2 games.
Well, I think for Phoenix, they wanted to get better. They're putting in the work. Maybe the results will start coming later in the year.
I do think they're capable of more than what they've given so far. If this coaching staff gets them right on track, and once they get a few more games under their belt, the wins will start to come.
Now here's Johnson. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Russell a screen on Wall. Here's Johnson. It's Martin on the wing. Offensive rebound. Russell, that's good.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Outside Carter. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Wall against Johnson. Back to Wall. Deflected.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Martin outside. Launches a 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Wall. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Here's Battier. Leonard defending. Johnson on the wing. Bryant outside from the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Leonard passes to Wall. Now here's Carter. Guarded closely. Looking to end the run. Lays it up and banks it in.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Now here's Wall. Outside Carter. Pass to Boozer. Outside Wall. Russell against Leonard. Up and over Russell. Leonard, good.
The mid-range, absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Now Martin. Tipped away. They set a pick. Johnson passes to Russell. Here's Battier. There's the triple. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Leonard with the ball. Russell covering.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Johnson. Still without a bucket. Bryant outside. On the take. Martin outside. Russell a screen on Carter. Clock at 6. Out to the wing. Wall for 3. Nails it from 3. Wall's got 5 now.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Phoenix making a switch here. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Second, Phoenix.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
.119 left in the first quarter. Millsap outside. Russell against Davis. To stop the drought. Millsap can't get it to go. The Suns have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
That's good from White.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
White hits them both. Here's Floyd. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Butler. Fires from deep. Knocks down the long J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Fox. He picked up 10 in his last game. And the three-pointer goes. And the Suns lead by 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-3 run. White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Just a little quick burst by Derek White. Too quick off the drive.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Derek White, shooting 2.
First one falls. White hits them both. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Bryant outside. That one doesn't drop. And so the first quarter is in the books. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Derek White. He's out there with De'Aaron Fox. Davis out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Stoudemire in at the power forward position. Here's Floyd. Stolen by Davis. Here's Stoudemire. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Pass to Millsap. Here's Russell. Davis with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 5. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Floyd. He's covered by Fox. Outside Butler. Millsap, a screen on Leonard. And here's Butler outside. Kept alive. The 3. A nice shot by Hawkins. Hawkins has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Inside. White gets it to go. And, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Reed's checked in for Phoenix. Wall comes in for Fox. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. So it's Los Angeles now. Here's Floyd. Pass to Bryant. Six to shoot. Count it. After missing his first 6 shots, now 1 for 7.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. That's tipped. Here's Battier. Leonard defending. Pass to Floyd. Oh, there's the alley. 3-on-3. No good. Excellent D there from Bryant. Los Angeles trails by 4. Here's Russell. He's guarded by White. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on White. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Russell taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Carter, he's checked in for Phoenix. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Here's White. And Bryant pulls it down. Los Angeles trails by 3. Outside Johnson. Down low. Reed with a double. Kicks it out to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and then on Thursday.
And for that game against the Spurs, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And the first one at the line is good. Davis, he's checked in for Reed. And both free throws good for Bryant. Wall with it. 5 points in the game. To the middle. Stolen by Russell. Bryant with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Millsap. Here's Battier. The 3. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White, the pass to Wall. It's hauled in by Kobe. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And then Russell with the dunk.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Russell. It's a close game here in L.A. Wall against Johnson. Wall, the pass to Carter. And it falls all over the rim and in.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Johnson against Wall. Johnson passes to Bryant. Millsap outside. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Johnson against Wall. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Battier. He's checked by Carter. Here's Johnson. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Wall. And here's Carter. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the away team, Vince Carter, shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Pass to Bryant. Over Carter. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Bryant's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Wall, the pass to Carter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. Number 5, the Clippers.
Over the last few weeks, they've been high flying, getting up and down the court with conviction.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Martin comes in for Millsap. That one's no good. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Away team ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the half. Pass to Wall. Now here's Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Good. He hits the jumper. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bryant, the pass to Johnson. Offline with a 3.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Outside Carter. 1:05 left in the first half. Takes it inside, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Russell, a screen on Wall. Johnson passes to Bryant. Russell with the ball. Pass to Battier. And here's Johnson. Wall covering. And Wall comes to help. Martin outside. On the wing, Bryant. From outside the arc. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Outside Carter. Davis, a screen. On the attack, Carter. Davis, the pass to Carter. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. And it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Phoenix up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, yeah, let's hear it for the participants.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Phoenix Suns.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Taking a look here now at Phoenix, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Los Angeles trails by 8. Kobe Bryant is out there with Johnson. And it's Martin in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Battier, no good.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Wall against Johnson. Leonard looking around. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Battier. Leonard defending. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Magic Johnson, shooting 1.
Now here's Wall. Outside Carter. From the line, it's rebounded by Los Angeles. Russell's got rebound number 8 now. Johnson passes to Bryant. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Wall. Pass to Reed. Outside Carter. And there's the screen. And he lays it up and in. Carter's got 13.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Carter against Bryant. The 3 is up. Buries it from 3. He's got 11.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Come on, let's go. Let's see what you got.
And when you talk about efficiency, these are the guys that come to mind. Here are the league's best shooters so far. Leonard finds Wall. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Carter can't get it to go.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Magic Johnson taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Wall, the pass to Carter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Vince Carter, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Los Angeles trails by 3. 98 passes to Johnson. Bryant against Leonard. Pass to Battier. Johnson on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin outside. And stolen by Leonard. And they're running. Some solid defense from Martin.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Now here's Russell. Defense is right there. He's off on that one. Phoenix leading by 3. Now Wall. He's got 5. Carter from outside. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Carter's got 6 points in the quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Russell. From about 19. Count it. Russell's got 7 points. And so Wall will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by 4 to the paint. Russell with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 9.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Wall against Johnson for the tie. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Leonard passes to Boozer. Blocked! And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Los Angeles making a change here. Millsap's checked in. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Phoenix. Here's Stoudemire. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Leonard's got 8.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Fox. He's got 5. And Millsap pulls it down.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Martin a screen. And here's Bryant outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And while we have a moment, a handful of point guards who have provided stellar defense since the All-Star break. Here are the leaders in takeaways. So it's Los Angeles now.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down. And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Los Angeles trails by 6. Johnson with it. He's got 5. Millsap outside. Russell a screen on Leonard. Millsap the pass to Russell. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Carter. There's a screen. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Russell's got rebound number 11. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Yes, it's good. Johnson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Here's Stoudemire. Outside Carter. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Johnson. Over Fox. It's good from in tight. Johnson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I'll tell you, you have got to have a short memory. You put a poor first half behind you, and you get to work here in the second.
Here's Fox. Pass to Boozer. Carter against Bryant. 6 on the shot clock. Carter can't get it to go.
Well, he keeps taking shots and keeps missing. At what point do you get others involved?
Johnson passes to Millsap. And here's Martin. He's got 6. And here's Bryant outside. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got 14 points.
That's his 2nd make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
44 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. To the inside. Here's Carter. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Carter's got 10 points in just the second half. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Fox against Johnson. Fader on the way. Martin, left side, from behind the arc. The rebound by Carter. Well, the Suns shooting a low 29% since halftime. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. So both teams changing it up here. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Floyd. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the 3rd quarter.
And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Los Angeles up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike Budenholzer.
Just keep grinding. Keep getting stuff. The offense will come. See if we can move it a little bit more against the Reds and then drive it, move it, catch it, shoot it.
And Coach Bud wants his guys to work harder on offense.
Yeah, and I like what Coach Budenholzer said. Just keep gutting through it, and eventually, hopefully, it will come around.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Derek White, and it's Reed in at center, locking down the middle.
Defensive foul, Paul Millsap. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for the away team, Willis Reed. One shot.
Here's Floyd. Pass to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Now here's Wall. Connects from downtown.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Battier. Screen by Holmgren. With the floater. Battier, no good. Phoenix is shooting at about 44% so far. Here's White. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Exactly what good offensive players do. Lean into that defender. A level of physicality puts you at the free throw line.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Los Angeles trails by 3. Here's Floyd. Pass to Bryant. Here's the 3. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Bryant, the pass to Floyd. Back to Bryant. Releases. And it goes straight through with a swish. Bryant's got 4 points in the quarter. And so Wall will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 1-point game. Outside White. Outside Wall. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Launches it. And Millsap pulls it down.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Floyd. Here's Bryant. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
5th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Kobe Bryant. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Martin, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Phoenix making a switch here. And both free throws good for Bryant. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Wall. Davis a screen. Wall attacking. And the big finish by Wall. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Holmgren. Easy two for Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now Wall. From deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got his fourth rebound in this one. Bryant, the pass to Floyd. And here's Holmgren. 19-footer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Davis has got his fifth rebound in this one. Wall finds Carter. Now Davis. He's guarded by Martin. And he gets that one. Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
On the wing, Bryant. Here's Holmgren. Wow, the length of Chet.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Wall. Pass to Davis. No good there. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Floyd. Wall covering. Holmgren reaches up and throws it down.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Here's Wall. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Bryant, the pass to Floyd. Back to Bryant. Six to shoot. Puts one up from 19. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now. Phoenix trails by 3. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. Carter's got 24 points.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth.
Timeout.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Different look for Phoenix. Reed comes in for Davis. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for White. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
And Allie, thanks. Outside Johnson. Pass to Battier. Here's Martin. Shot clock at 5. Launches it from deep. The shot by Johnson, no good.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
So they take the lead. Carter's got 26.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we've talked about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Battier passes to Bryant. And he converts the layup. Bryant's got 14 points now in the second half.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Carter against Bryant. The shot. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. 28 points for him. A minute 20 left in the fourth. On the wing, Bryant. He's checked by Carter. Well, Phoenix is shooting 58% from the floor. Terrific here in the fourth. Carter with it. There's 57 seconds left in the game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Down low. Stolen by Carter. And they're on the run. He goes up. Money.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And he lobs it up. Count it.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
He connects!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. 20 seconds left in the final quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Russell finds Martin. Now Johnson. Back to Martin. Fires the three. Cash! And that one brings them within one! And they go to the intentional foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Vince Carter, shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point push, and what poise.
And he stays with it. Bryant from deep 3-point land. So Phoenix wins it. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
It's time.
Now here we are. Greg in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kevin McHale out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Turkoglu. And it's Mitchell in at the two-guard position. Now here's Durant after the miss from Trae Young. Davis kicks to Thompson. Looks for Doherty and gets it to him. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Mitchell dishes to Young. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Nice and composed on that three there. Trae giving his fundamentals all of his attention.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Coach Steve Kerr. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So Coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thanks, David. Here's Mitchell. The Warriors making the shot. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And Mitchell no good on that one. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's his first foul. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Here's Thompson. 8 points his last outing. Doherty the pass to Barkley. Back to Doherty. And the rebound goes to McHale. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Abdul-Jabbar. And the dunk by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Davis finds KD. On the top of the key, McHale with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, because of Hedo Turkoglu's versatility and size, it's hard to defend him without fouling.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Plays big at the forward position now. Turkoglu bullies his way around the floor like few others.
And so Turkoglu nails both of them.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Doherty with the screen on Turkoglu. Here's Durant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Abdul-Jabbar sets the pick for Turkoglu. There's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the assist from Turkoglu.
Timeout.
Abdul-Jabbar's got his second basket of the game. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A moment here now to see the numbers for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 9 points.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Young's shot is off.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Pass to Doherty. Outside for Davis, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mavericks leading by 9. Mitchell outside. Young passes to McHale. Dallas moving the ball around. McHale setting the pick for Mitchell. Over Thompson. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen by Turkoglu. Young drives in, and Thompson sends it back.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Up top, Barkley. It's Davis on the wing. Bank shot, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Mitchell wide open. Here's McHale. Drops in the short one.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Durant with it. He has yet to score. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Halliburton's checked in for the Mavericks. Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Outside Durant. To end the cold streak. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is. Able to score against physical defenders.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting much closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Last game for the Mavericks, it was a loss to the Thunder. Halliburton passes to Mitchell. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. Now, here is Halliburton. Abdul-Jabbar in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Mitchell. And Kareem throws it down.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And the foul against Hedo Turkoglu. That'll be his second foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot and get stops.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. The Mavericks also with a sub. Miller's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. Barkley the pass to Francis. Durant with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Durant's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. Miller outside. And Levine with the block.
And what a block from Levine. Love seeing him be so engaged on defense.
Francis passes to Barkley. We've got 1:55 left in the first. 5 on the clock. A nice shot by KD.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to McHale. Turkoglu against Durant. Turkoglu outside. Shoots over KD. And Durant sends it back.
For all the scoring, KD's 7.5-foot reach can sometimes get overlooked. He said, let me remind you with that rejection.
They grab their own miss. Gordy. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here is Durant. After Kevin McHale scored. Fires the 3. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
KD against Turkoglu. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
Oh, it's a good pass by Turkoglu. He plays hard and also unselfish.
It's Durant on the wing. Jacks up a 3, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Halliburton outside. Pass to McHale. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Dallas, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed
offensive arsenal.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Thompson, and it's Porzingis in at the 5.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And it's Halliburton missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Keenan. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Towns. Towns, the screen. To the middle. And Thompson sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the Warriors making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Young's checked in. So it's the Mavericks now. 6 to shoot. Porzingis with the rebound. Warriors shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Bailey passes to Davis. Lets it go with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Davis has got 5 now.
Davis is a fantastic deep ball shooter, torching defenses with his perimeter game.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. You take a look at the Warriors. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And checking out Dallas, a few slots below them.
And you know, for the Mavericks, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time. You know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Porzingis kicks to Davis. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Baron Davis, one of the more powerful and strong guards in the league. Aggressive in the lane because he has that strength and confidence.
Now, here is Young. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
The Warriors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And when you got a team percentage of about 81%, you're going to be one of the elites in this league.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
He's off on the first. Dallas making a switch here. McHale's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Mavericks. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Porzingis with a screen on McHale to the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Down low. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Thursday, then on Thursday.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
Durant's checked in for the Warriors. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Dallas. For 3, Mitchell. The offensive rebound. Picks it out to McHale. From downtown. Again, Mitchell missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here is Barkley. He picked up 15 points in their last win again, and Davis can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 3. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Now Barkley. Outside for Davis. Porzingis can't hit. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Durant with it. Now defended by Mitchell. From 6 feet. And that one hits back iron. Dallas shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Guarded by Porzingis. There's Miller with the 3. McHale kicks to Mitchell. McHale setting the pick for Mitchell. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Miller. Goes up again. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Miller. Hook shot. And it's Abdul-Jabbar getting it to go. Abdul-Jabbar's got 10 points.
Look, you see the toughness and the instincts of Jabbar. I mean, always a threat for these second chance opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Halliburton's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And now a look at the teams leading the NBA in steals since the All-Star break.
You know, the defense has been frenetic, and it seems like they're gaining momentum as the season wears on. I mean, they're forcing a lot of turnovers.
Warriors have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Durant just inside the line. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
McHale passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Porzingis. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go. Throws it up high. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
So clever at creating contact. Young looks to shoot it so often, which really forces defenders to overcommit at times.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And he makes the first.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
So both teams changing it up here.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Now here is Davis. He's got 8. Thompson outside. Inside. And stolen by McHale. Turkoglu up top, guarded by KD. Turkoglu kicks to Young. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Davis. He's averaging 11 points a game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
That's good from Young.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And so he hits both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Durant. 12 points for him.
Got to be aware of where Kareem is now. He's an intimidating, effective presence protecting the rim.
Shot clock at 5. Outside, Davis fires the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Good. Young's got 12 points in the game.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game is just as lethal.
Davis dishes to Barton. High post, KD. Mavericks with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line early. First free throw is good.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
And Mitchell drops them both. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of the game. Davis looking for an opening to end the run. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a 3-point play. The Warriors shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your home team, Baron Davis.
Find the lane.
One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Davis. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Dallas Mavericks.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Dallas, to say they're a long shot is actually too optimistic. Maybe a play-in spot is possible if they win every game. But that's low odds, about the same as Kenny beating me in the game of free throws.
What? Oh, free throws. All we got to do is stay out there for 10 seconds, and I would make more free throws than you could ever make in 10 hours.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And here is Davis on the floor for Dallas. Hedo Turkoglu out there with Kevin McHale. Then it's Kareem. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Young in at the point. Second chance effort. No good from Turkoglu. Here's the Warriors with the ball. 6-point game. Barkley outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Kevin McHale.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
The Warriors shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Mavericks leading by 4. Now, here is Young. Outside, McHale. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Kicks it out to Turkoglu. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Young. Puts up a deep 3. That one misses.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Down low. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. To the inside, Mitchell. Thompson with the rebound.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Here's Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 13.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here is Young. 12 points for him. Hits it from three-point range.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Pass to Thompson. Barkley outside. Tries from 16. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Doherty grabs the board.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's...
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
That is unreal. Davis, one of the most explosive athletes in the league.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
Free throw good, Davis. Now Young. He's got 15. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The kick out to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Abdul-Jabbar. Young's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Dallas. Davis inside. He's against Young. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 7 points here in this quarter. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Yeah, and this team looks for Turkoglu to score, especially when he gets a good look inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. At the break in the action, let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games.
The teams they've faced over the last 10 have to be wondering how long this brutal defense is going to last. There's no let-up in these teams. They play with tenacity throughout.
Here's Thompson, still scoreless. Davis, the pass to Barkley. Doherty with the screen on Abdul-Jabbar.
And they're also first in points allowed. No team is better at taking the other side's star out of rhythm.
And to have the fewest turnovers in the league, I know that's a stat that would make any coach happy. The Warriors have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. Dallas leading by 4. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Kicks it out to McHale. Now Young. He's guarded by Davis. Intense shot. Young, no good. Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And there's the try, and they pick up 2. Young's got 20 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Dallas.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from KD. Shots good from Young. And now an 8-point Maverick lead.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Davis, the pass to Thompson. Another shot. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Halliburton's checked in for Dallas.
Substitution on the court.
On defense, Dallas. Here's Francis, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Basket, good. Francis has got his second basket. Dallas leading by 6. Mitchell passes to McHale. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
That's good from Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. You say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Here's Francis. Here's KD. It's rebounded by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night. They get it back. Turkoglu kicks to Abdul-Jabbar. Doesn't go that time. Warriors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Back to Durant. Pass to Barkley. Here's Francis. To the paint. 4 on the shot clock. Barkley's shot is off.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Halliburton passes to McHale. Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Mitchell. Off target from outside.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's guarded closely. Abdul-Jabbar finds Halliburton. And Kareem throws it down.
Nice feed from Halliburton. He's really put in the work to become an outstanding passer.
1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Barkley against McHale. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kevin McHale. The Warriors have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
Barkley taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Kyle Kuzma comes in for McHale. And it's Brandon Miller in for Turkoglu. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And the Warriors making a change here. Bailey's checked in. Free throw good, Kuzma.
Oh, the great thing about Kuzma is he's so well-rounded. He can do a little bit of everything on the floor.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Keenan. Driving in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Towns.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 11.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Francis. He's covered by Halliburton. Francis's shot is off.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
For 3, Mitchell. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Francis. And he drives in, and it's good. 2 points. He has 6.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Barkley. There's Davis. And it's Keenan in at the 3 spot.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your home team, Larry Keenan. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the strike. Young with the ball. Pass to Miller. The three. The Warriors pull it in. Barkley's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
From 6 feet, count it. And here's Halliburton. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Pass to McHale. Young with the ball. Puts up a three, and the three ball is good. Young's got 25 points in the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Second team foul.
And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 9 points. Here's Davis, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player, and when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Young against Davis. Young looking it over. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Porzingis. It's tipped. McHale with the ball. Barkley covering. Here's Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
At the line for the away team, Tyrese Halliburton taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
And he sinks the second. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Porzingis at the elbow. McHale against Barkley. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2, Barkley.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordy's checked in for Porzingis. Dallas also making some changes. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for McHale. Turkoglu comes in for Miller. And Donovan Mitchell's subbed in for Halliburton. Good on both. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Dallas leading by 6. Young passes to Kuzma from outside the arc. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Warriors shooting 43% from the field. Outside, Davis. Out to the wing. Here's Keenan. Covered by Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Barkley. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Offensive rebound, and the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Davis against Young for 3. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Davis.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Young kicks to Mitchell. That shot off. Some solid defense from Doherty. Mitchell against Thompson. Pass to Bailey. Now here is Davis. Now Doherty. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Dallas shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. And here is Abdul-Jabbar. Tries again. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Warriors have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Durant going to work inside.
Durant so good at finishing in tight. Excellent in the paint.
Now the Mavericks with it. It's a 1-point game. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Back to Young. Mitchell outside. Towns sets the pick for Mitchell. A 3-ball. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns. Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Now here's Thompson. Outside, Davis. A 3-pointer, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Turkoglu passes to Towns. Rebounded by Bailey. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Doherty with the screen on Mitchell. The 3 from Davis. It's rebounded by Dallas. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dallas moving it around. To the wing right side. Turkoglu outside. Makes it off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
That's a big bucket for Turkoglu and his team. He's a guy you can definitely count on to deliver.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
Please give a big round of applause for your next team.
Barkley's checked in for the Warriors. McHale's checked in for the Mavericks. And Thompson kicks to Doherty. Pass to Davis. To the middle. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Missed inside. Dallas leading by 3. On the wing, Mitchell. Off target with his 3.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
Thompson, so aggressive as a scorer. He's a go-to guy for this team.
He hits both from the stripe.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. The basket good, off the assist from Young. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Not too many defenders are blocking Kareem inside. One, he's too big, he's too powerful, and he's too skilled.
Barkley against McHale. Outside for Durant. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing, and he nails that one right through the net. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Barkley against Young. Barkley down low. Over to the left wing. Doherty the pass to Thompson. It counts.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in a game.
And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 1. Young outside. No good from three-point territory. So we see the Warriors get the win here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Baron Davis.
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Jefferson in at the small forward position. And Phillips gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Rodman. Back to Rose. Rice grabs the miss. Here's Phillips. There's a screen. Takes the three. Rebound by Sacramento. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Petrie. Pass to Nowitzki. And he gets it to go from the high post.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Here's Maxwell. Out to Rose. Here's Maxwell. There's the three. Phillips with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Fires the three. Offensive board. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Maxwell. Jefferson, pass to Gasol. The rebound by Nowitzki. The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. They set the screen. Here's Billups. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Maxwell passes to Rose. The three ball. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Rice. And it's off from three-point range. The Kings have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Rose finds Gasol. Here's Rodman. And rejected. Pass to Billups. Here's Rice. Drills it from deep.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, New Orleans.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Here's Jefferson. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Rose up top to stop the drought. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
That's a game they like to put in the rearview mirror. They know they treated it a little too lightly.
Yeah, but what matters now is how the team responds to a loss like that. That's what makes this a big game for them.
And so here's Sacramento after the basket by New Orleans. Pass to Jefferson. Five on the clock. Takes the three. They get it again to the left side wing. Here's Gasol, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
With an assortment of moves at his disposal, the catch and shoot is just one of many ways Gasol can beat you.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Petrie can't hit.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And he's going for the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. New Orleans leading by 3. Here's Billups. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Nowitzki. To the wing, right side. Here's Petrie. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by Sacramento. Rodman's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Jefferson. 9 points for him in his last game. Can't get it to fall. Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got his second bucket on the night.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Rose, left side. Misses the jumper.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Good. Billups has got 7 points in the game.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Sacramento trails by 7. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Sacramento making a change here. Now here's Rose. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Dantley gets the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Billups. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Gasol grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dantley. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Here's Rice. Now here's Green. Here's Billups. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Nowitzki's gotten his second bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now Rose. Pass to Gasol. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. From the corner. Billups' shot is off.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
34 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Danley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the away team, Adrian Denver, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He does not get the second one. New Orleans leading by 6. Here's Green. It's tipped. Here's Jefferson. No made baskets yet. Stojakovic passes to McDyess.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First trip to the line for him here.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Antonio McDyess.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. It's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
That'll count. No luck on that one. And that does it for the first quarter. It's New Orleans up by 8. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Sacramento trails by 8. They've got Jalen Green, and it's McDyess in at the 4. Pass to Vucevic from about 16. It's hauled in by New Orleans. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And for the Kings, they've got Nikola Vucevic. And it's Lewis in at the point guard position. To the inside. Here's Bing. Banked it in off the glass. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And for New Orleans, we've got Green, and it's McDyess in at the 4. Here's Bing. The 3-pointer off the mark. Sacramento trails by 10. Pass to Lewis. Here's Danley. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And it's hammered home by Green.
When you can put a defender on skates like Green can, you know your moves are pretty good.
Here's Danley. Picked by Vucevic. To the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Stojakovic. Lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 15.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Since the All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA. Second, New Orleans.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
And so here's Sacramento. Nothing on offense from them yet in the second quarter. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Maxwell. Drops in the three. Maxwell's got 5 now.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Petrie. Here's Bing. Top of the key. Ellis with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Maxwell. 5 points in the game. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Pass to Jefferson. Hook loose. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Hits the trifecta.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Here's Ellis. The three is up. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-3 run. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Petrie can't hit. Sacramento trails by 17. Here's Maxwell. And another miss by Sacramento.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Bing. Here's Stojakovic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
The first one falls. Both teams will make substitutions. And so he hits both. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason. It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. And again, New Orleans no good.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Maxwell passes to Rose. Launches it. Hitting his 3rd shot in 7 looks.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3 ball.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. The offensive rebound. Here's Mikan, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, George Mikan.
One shot.
Rose with it. Give him 8 points now. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Wow. Rose looking just as tenacious as ever. He isn't intimidated by the close D at all.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one.
2 shots.
That one falls for Rose, and New Orleans making a change here. And so Rose knocks them both down.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Down low. Here's Cycling. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Danley. Gasol inside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. New Orleans leading by 15. Here's Stojakovic. Give him 8 to the middle.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
New Orleans shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
At the line for your home team, Dirk Nowitzki. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
He's perfect from the line this time. Sacramento trails by 17. Here's Maxwell. He's got 5. Rose, the pass to Gasol. Doesn't go for him.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Billups. Corner shot. Cycli. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Cycli's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Rose outside. Gasol the screen. Rose the pass to Gasol. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Here's Petrie. Over to the left wing. Here's Billups. And Gasol with the block.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Billups. Nowitzki, the pass to Cycli. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a quick look at how New Orleans' schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic. And then on Thursday, Sacramento trails by 19. 43 seconds left in the second period. Rose into the lane. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. The Pelicans have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Pass to Billups. They set a pick. Fires the 3. To the wing on the left. From outside the arc. A nice shot by Rice. Rice has got 6 points. 12 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Rose. Pass to Maxwell to stop the run. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. It's New Orleans just dominating this one. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the New Orleans Pelicans.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Taking a look at the Pelicans, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel like this team needs a culture change.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the Kings. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Rodman in at the 4. Pass to Jefferson. Here's Gasol. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. Phillips with a rebound.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Gets to the corner and hits it. 9 points in the game. The Kings shooting just 33% so far in this game. Rose outside. Here's Jefferson. No points yet. Oh!
Wow!
And that one is hammered home.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Billups. Uses the glass on the layup. Billups has got 11 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Maxwell. 7 points in the game. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Rice. To the left wing. Here's Petrie. And there's the screen. For 3. The shot no good.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Maxwell. Out to Rose. And he lobs it up top.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Petrie passes to Nowitzki. And that one drops for him.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Gasol. Lots of room. Rice grabs the miss. Rice has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Billups. Here's Petrie. They get the rebound. Mikan passes to Nowitzki. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Nowitzki's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Here's Jefferson. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxwell. And another miss by Sacramento. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And it's good. 2 points. Nowitzki's got 6 here in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. From downtown, another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
I just love the ball moves.
And so here's Sacramento. Here's Maxwell. He's got 7. Pass to Jefferson. Can they get it? Pure from three-point range. Jefferson's got his second basket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And New Orleans making a change here. Green is checked in. Here's Rice. He has 6. Outside, Green. Pass to Rice. 5 to shoot. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Rice has got 9.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Danley. Back to Rose. There's the triple. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Mikan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Inside. Here's Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 12.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Here's Billups. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Jefferson. The ball's knocked loose and out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. The Pelicans, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
And Sacramento making a change here. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter. Bing, the pass to Green. Here's Bing, guarded by Rose. Here's Nowitzki. And again, New Orleans no good. Sacramento shooting just 36% in the third. To the inside. Intercepted! Now here's Green. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Tipped! 1:21 left in the third. Here's Danley. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Mikan. Here's Nowitzki. Fires the 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Here's Danley. He's got 5. Rose outside. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 4 points this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Mikan. Basket counts.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
The Kings have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Rose outside. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
An excellent finisher who loves to bring the intensity. Rose will challenge anybody at the rim.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Rose. And Sacramento making a change here. And he makes both free throws. Here's Petrie. With 4 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. Petrie's got 6 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. It's New Orleans running away with this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Billups. Stojakovic passes to Cycli. Here's Billups. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. Rebound by Sacramento. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Taking a look at the Kings.
Keep bringing that. He got me.
You got it out. That's you. McDice.
Oh, hit that. You better hit that.
Watch him.
Hey, where you get that?
Hit that.
LaFonso. Hey, LaFonso.
Hey, who got him?
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Get that out of here.
Watch the screen coming.
Hey, get that.
Oh, and timeout. Start.
Yeah, Bo Billups. Yeah.
We know what to do. We talked about adjustments. Give me that. Big, Max. Hey, get on Phillips. Get him. Get on Jefferson.
Timeout.
Rodman.
Giabon Billups. Give me that.
Gasol, down.
Mike in, that's all you.
Yo, Billups. Give me that. Hey. Get ready. Hey, get on Billups.
Hey, close out on Rice.
Hey, watch Gasol.
Easy money.
I hear you.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is all the talk. Craig. Leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Noah is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then there's Gill. And it's Wilkins in at the 3. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Griffin. Malone with the block. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Here's Young. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. And Buffalo has possession. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Buffalo with the ball.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focused.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Offensive rebound, pass to Gill. Six on the shot clock. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious. Wow. Way to get up.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 13 points in the win against Houston.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Giannis. They double-team Griffin. Malone finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The layup off target. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. That's to Giannis. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
And Buffalo has possession. They trail by 1. Malone looking around. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. All right, a chance to check out stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now here's Wilkins. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
That free throw good from Wilkins. Richard, at what part of the season do these road trips become more grueling?
I'd say right about now. You're over halfway through the season. The aches and pains start to set in. Not being in your bed, though, that can be the toughest part.
Both free throws good from Wilkins.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Noah with a screen for Ball. But 3. Portland again missing. For Buffalo, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Davis. Wilkins grabs the miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Malone with the block.
And how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Davis. A 14-point game for him in the win against Houston.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
And it's Wilkins finishing it off.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Here's Griffin. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And the first one drops. Buffalo makes some changes. Finley comes in for Gervin. And West subs in for Davis. Portland also making some changes. Grant, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Petrovic is checked in for Gill. And Walker subbed in for Ball. Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Wilkins, the pass to Grant. Here's Petrovic. Grant kicks to Wilkins. Back to Grant. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant now top of the key. Here's Petrovic. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And Buffalo shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's Walker. Grant outside. Back to Walker. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Malone. Scoreless thus far. Poked away. It's stolen by Wilkins. Right wing. From deep, it's rebounded by West. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. Trailing by 2. Here's Malone. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. A different look now for Portland. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Noah. Johnson comes in for Wilkins. And it's Ball in for Kemba Walker. And both free throws good for Malone.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. That we have a second. Take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games.
Yeah, both of these teams of late forcing turnovers and converting them into offense at the other end.
For Portland, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Cousins, the pass to Ball. Here he goes. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
A magician put the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Only 5 games left on the season. Let's quickly take a look at how the playoff field is stacking up out west. You look at Portland, advantage in 1 series. And, of course, Buffalo, 2.5 games back.
And seeing where Portland is,
This hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
From here on out is just about putting in the work, coming to every game ready to compete, and never giving less than your best.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Petrovic with the pass to Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside is awesome to watch. He does a great job with finishing with that power above the rim.
Here's Free, still without a basket. Gervin outside, 6 to shoot, tries the spin move. The shot's good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Petrovic. Ball against Free. Takes the 3. Here's Cousins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Buffalo trails by 4. Here's Free. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Launches a 3. Here's Abdul Rahim. And a miss there on the triple. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. LaMelo Ball is out there with Petrovic. Then it's Johnson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Grant in at the 4. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Here's Free. Still yet to score. It's Gervin on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Ball dishes to Grant. Knocked away. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Ball with it. West picks him up. Free against Ball. Grant with a screen on Free. Here's Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got the lead up to 5 now for Portland.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Gervin. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. The Trailblazers shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Lobbed up there for Johnson. And here's the break. Here's Gervin. The putback. And they get it back. Free passes to West. Here's Free. 5 to shoot. And another shot. That shot misses. Nice D from Cousins. Cousins with a screen on Free. Here's Johnson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Davis is checked in for Buffalo. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Gill is checked in for Petrovic. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Abdul-Rahim passes to Gervin. Over in the corner, Turner. That's in, coming off the assist from Gervin. Turner's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Portland leading by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. There's Ball with the 3. And it's Buffalo with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Davis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Buffalo making a switch here. Malone's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Giannis, he's checked in for Horace Grant. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Portland.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
And Buffalo has possession following LaMelo Ball's 3.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Gervin, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Ball from long range. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Well, for his position, DeMarcus Cousins has a great build, capable of being a physical big man, but also pretty agile for his size and able to adapt to his opponent.
First free throw is good.
This is where we see Cousins a lot. He's always up there among the league leaders in free throw attempts. It's so hard to handle in the post. The D just never knows what to do with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Buffalo. Wilkins is checked in for Portland. Both good from the line that time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Buffalo trails by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for Buffalo.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. West is checked in for Gervin. Kemba Walker's checked in for the Trailblazers. Portland leading. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Here's Gill. Look out! Look out!
That's how you finish.
And a big-time jam right there.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. It's a 5-point game. And the basket by West.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now, here's Walker. That's tipped. West outside. Wants to get it to Malone and does. Nice D from Cousins. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Giannis. Powers through inside. Giannis.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
For Buffalo, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Davis, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Wilkins. And it's out of bounds. Buffalo able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Griffin's checked in for Buffalo. Gervin comes in for West. Portland also making some changes. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Cousins. And it's ball in for Walker. 1:53 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Here's ball. Buffalo making their last shot. Noah with a screen on Griffin. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good with the triple. Buffalo trails by 3. Gervin passes to Griffin. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the 3 fly. Joakim Noah grabs the miss. Noah's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Gill. Wilkins passes to Giannis. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Ball's got 10 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Antetokounmpo against Griffin. 3-pointer. Gill with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
They get the rebound. And finished off by Noah.
And using all of his length there, Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that one back home.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Gill, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. 1 second left. He's off on that one. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. Guys, I want to talk about something else for just a second. Is it me, or have the alternative jerseys around the league gotten a little too creative?
I wish you wear an alternative jersey every once in a while, Ernie.
Yeah, man. You know, your threads are getting a little bit stale. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up with this? I just asked a basketball question, and now it's a personal attack. I'm done with you two. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Trailblazers.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler Ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler Ball, Hero Ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. 6-point lead. We've got Griffin out there at Malone. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Davis in a 2-guard. Ball with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And Buffalo shooting reasonably well, 45%. And for Portland, Gill is out there with ball. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And there's Dominique Wilkins. And it's Noah in at the 5. Home in the paint.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And for Buffalo, we've got Davis. Moses Malone out there with Griffin. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Gervin in at the 3, the small forward. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now, Antetokounmpo. George Gervin missing on the 3. Antetokounmpo finds ball. Wilkins in the post. Defended by Griffin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Dominique Wilkins taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Wilkins. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Buffalo. They trail by 7. Left side, Griffin. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the...
There's Giannis. Look out below.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Outside Griffin. Here's Davis. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
To the paint, Malone with the steal. Gill against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffin, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
Buffalo shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he knocks down the first one. Griffin hits them both. And Portland has possession. Here's Gill. Pass the ball. Fires the three. Sinks the triple. Ball's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects and about 3/4 of the tradable picks ordered by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Buffalo trails by 13. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Davis in the corner. Driving inside.
Oh, my goodness. Man. And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Ball dishes to Antetokounmpo. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And you can just see the improvement. Antetokounmpo looking more comfortable from deep every year.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Wilkins. Noah with it, guarded by Malone. Clock at 4. Portland needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Davis. It's Durbin on the wing. That's tipped.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Gill the pass to Ball. In the corner, it's Noah. Outside, Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Noah with a screen for Ball. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. 11-point game. Pulls up. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23 points. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. West is checked in for Buffalo. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Petrovic checked in. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Petrovic. Nothing on the board. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Buffalo trails by 12. Griffin sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Outside Ball. The three. Left side Wilkins. Griffin against Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Buffalo trails by 15. West passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the fadeaway. Yep, that one goes.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Here's Petrovic, defended by West. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Noah in the post. Working on Malone.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
West passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. West outside. Malone sets the pick for West. Spins. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard. thus far.
Here's Petrovic, and the jumper falls for him. Petrovic has got his first basket of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Gervin. He's got 6. Nice open look, but it's no good. Antetokounmpo up top, defended by Griffin. Ball, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And here is Noah. Ball kicks to Giannis. And it's blocked, and he keeps control of the ball. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul, second team foul.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Buffalo, George Gervin. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Noah. Grant comes in for Antetokounmpo. Johnson, he's checked in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Gill in for Petrovic. He hits the second from the line. Trailblazers leading by 16. Outside ball. To the inside. Cousins inside. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
It's the fourth quarter, crowd. Get up.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Portland, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Johnson is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gill. And it's Walker in at the point guard position. Davis, the pass to Abdur-Rahim. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Here's World B. Free. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
At the line for Buffalo, World B. Free, shooting one.
The free throw drops for Free. And here's Giannis. Giannis drives in, and the dunk by Giannis.
And the long strides of Antetokounmpo. Once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping him.
Johnson against Free. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Malone. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Trailblazers leading by 15. Here's Gill. Down low. Here's Giannis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got 14 points now in the second half.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
West outside. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Hangs home the trifecta.
You don't see the three from Abdul-Rahim very often, but this time he's able to knock it down.
Johnson outside. Inside. And stolen by Malone. West inside. He's covered by Gill. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from West. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Trailblazers. They led by as many as 18 points. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right? You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Buffalo making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Noah's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Now here's Griffin. Banked in off the glass.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Trailblazers leading by 11. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Walker's shot is off. For Buffalo, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And taken away by Johnson. Gill against Davis to the inside. From 6 away. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Moses Malone.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Both teams deciding to change it up. good on the second, so he makes them both. Buffalo trails by 11. Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
Horace Grant, he's checked in for Portland. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last timeout, Buffalo's coach talked to his team. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Abdul Rahim. He's covered by Grant. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Buffalo. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella. Then on Thursday.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Malone's checked in for Buffalo. Davis comes in for West. Portland also making some changes. Giannis comes in for Grant, and it's Gill in for Petrovic. Wilkins in the post. Working on Durbin. Wilkins, that's good.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Giannis. Here's Griffin. That three off the mark. Portland leading by 13. Antetokounmpo inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's Giannis missing. For Buffalo, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Feeds away. And once again off the mark by Buffalo.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
They get it back. Ball. Misses from short range.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's Gervin. And once again off the mark by Buffalo. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Moses Malone.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ball surveying the defense. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gill. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Griffin against Giannis. Three-pointer. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the line for Buffalo, Gilgeous-Alexander, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Gill kicks it to Noah. Floats it up for Giannis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Gill against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Gill. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. And for Portland, they're shooting it well here in the 4th quarter, 50%. Gill kicks the ball. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points now here in the second half. Trailblazers leading by 9. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. Ball's knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Pass to Malone. Now here's Griffin. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And here's Wilkins from the arc. The rebound by Gervin. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for Buffalo. They trail by 9 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Ball finds Giannis. Malone with the block. And so it's Portland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, some early struggles, but what got you going?
I just trust myself. I just have confidence in myself. And that's what my teammates want me to do. They want me to stay aggressive. They want me to make the right play. And that's what I'm going to keep doing. Sometimes you have a bad game and you let your teammates down, but at the end of the day, you got to pick it up because your teammates need you. And I'm going to be here for my teammates all day long.
Well, you were certainly there down the stretch, man. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hola and welcome to Noche Latina. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. We've got Banchero. He's out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's McGrady in at the 2. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Duncan. Out to the right wing. Here's Richmond. Knocks it down from distance.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's Arenas. Here's Pippen. Right side, the pass to Arenas. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the lay-in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. McGrady, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. For three, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Oh, nice shot by Lillard.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pippen, pass to Banchero. Gets the three to fall.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Lillard outside. Lillard can't get that one to fall. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. McGrady, good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, it's handstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen.
Leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In third, the Raptors.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Morning passes to Robinson. Lillard right side. Oh, he picked him clean. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to McGrady. Here's Arenas. Takes a three. Fires in the triple. Arenas has got 5 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Arenas passes to McGrady. Lays it up and banks it in. McGrady's got his third bucket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Lillard outside. Pass to Mourning. Now Lillard. Down low. Stolen by Whiteside. Here's Arenas. Got a hand on it.
That's an awesome defensive display by Duncan there, coming up with the block and aggressively sending that one back.
The home team on D. 6-point game. Here's McGrady. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Here's Richmond. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Here's Arenas. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. New York trails by 9. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Pass to Duncan. Here's Richmond. No good on the triple. Toronto leading by 6. Here's DeBusschere. Yet to see a basket. Here's Arenas. Puts up a 3. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Here's Richmond. New York making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Thomas, he's checked in for Toronto.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Duncan. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Mourning misses.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
McGrady shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brown passes to Lillard. He shoots. New York again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Thomas outside. Pass to DeBusschere. Shot clock at 5. Back to Thomas. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And here's Brown for 3. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Arenas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New York trails by 6. Lillard outside. Launches a three, and Brown gets the three. Brown's got 6.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Thomas outside. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. The Knicks have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Brown passes to Richmond. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. And here's Brown for 3. Sinks the tray. Brown's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Thomas up top. Uses the glass on the layup. Thomas has got his 2nd basket. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Toronto out in front, leading by just 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Here's Brown. His last outing, we saw him score 13. To the paint. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
So for the Raptors right now, Thomas passes to Sloan. Şengün, the screen. Pulls up. Sloan, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for New York. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Pippen, pass to Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Sloan. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Here's DeBusschere. He's scoreless. Now here's Thomas. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
I think it's time to put multiple bodies on.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And Caro's checked in for Toronto. Free throw good. Thomas. New York trails by 3. Brown looking around. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Brown's got 11 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. They get it back.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Here's Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he drops it first.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Brown. And Banchero drops them both. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, now that we're into the second half of the season, these are the teams that have been grabbing steals and converting on the other end. Number 1, the Raptors.
Back half of the year, they've been much more aggressive in creating turnovers, and their offense has really benefited.
Here's Lillard. 9 points in the game. Pass to Tomjanovich. Here's Richmond. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Richmond's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The 3 from Banchero. And again, Toronto, no good. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Richmond. Offensive rebound. Hayward's shot is off.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's Pippen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second one.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And it's Lillard with the ball for New York. Trailing by 2. Here's the 3. Missed it. 4 for 8 in the contest.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thomas. It's hauled in by Robinson. And for New York, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, they'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in. That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. Pass to Haywood. To the middle. And stolen by Banchero. And here's Thomas. Here's Arenas. Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot. He drops it from range. And it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Richmond. The 3 is up. And it's Thomas with the rebound.
Well, with him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Arenas passes to Pippen. Here's Arenas. Here's Pippen. Robinson defending. Pippen, no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 11. Counted from distance. Arenas has got 5 points in the quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
On the court, it's your high squad. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
Take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You take a look at Toronto. With the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at 2nd place in the conference. And of course, New York, they're in 7th place right now.
You know, for the Knicks, they've looked simply average so far. And that's shocking when you consider how good they were last year.
And they're going to have to step up their execution in a big way if they hope to come close to having the same success as they did last year. The good news for them is it's early and they have the luxury of time to get things sorted out.
And here's Thomas. He's got 11. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Brown for 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's McGrady. Robinson defending. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shooting for the away team. Facing the Great Lead. At the line, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. New York trails by 6. Outside, Brown. And again, New York with the triple.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Out left to the wing. Lets it fly. McGrady's shot is off. And it's Lillard with the ball for New York. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first half. The shot from the low post is good.
And you see how comfortable Lillard is once he gets inside. Very patient.
Banchero outside. From distance, Paolo.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Now here's Lillard, tightly guarded. Here's Brown. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Here's Arenas. 10 points for him. McGrady's shot is off. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. Arenas passes to McGrady. Here's Sloan from deep. Offensive board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Lillard outside. There's a screen. Up again. It's good on the putback. And it's all knotted up.
Well, if you don't box out the big fundamental, you're going to have a fundamental problem.
Here's McGrady. Shoots over Brown. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 13. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Toronto out in front. They lead by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look at New York, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
You can't win playing passive at the offensive end. I mean, how many times did we see him at the free throw line?
Practically none. There were a few calls they thought should have gone their way, but you can't rely on the refs to bail you out. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And New York has possession. 2-point game. We've got Damian Lillard, and it's Duncan in at the 4. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. The shot by Lillard, no good. Toronto shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Banchero. Running the floor, Banchero.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Pass to Richmond. Lillard outside. Now here's Robinson. Inside. Out to the right wing. Tipped. On the break. Pippen. Pass to Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. In the third spot, the Knicks.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Mourning. Right side, Robinson. Second shot opportunity, and the shot goes in. Robinson's gotten his first points in this one.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Here's Pippen, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Lillard against Whiteside. They swipe it. Throws it up high.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Lillard outside. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Pippen.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Oh, sweet move. Arenas' shot is off.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Puts it up. The shot by Richmond, no good.
Yeah, starting the half here, 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Pippen. Robinson defending. Here's Arenas. Releases from the wing and drills it. Arenas has got 12. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. They set the pick. Lillard fires away from way outside. New York, again, can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Pulls up, high post. Drained it for 2 points. And now an 8-point Toronto lead.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Please give a big round of applause to your Jets team.
Morning passes to Robinson. Lillard left side. Three-pointer. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Arenas passes to McGrady. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 8 rebounds in the game. New York trails by 8. Here's Richmond. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Richmond's got 7 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to McGrady. Oh, there's the alley. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. He's got 16.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Lillard passes to Duncan. Back to Lillard. 4-3. From the arc.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
So both teams making some changes here. Toronto leading by 9. Here's McGrady. He's got 16. Pass to Arenas. Here's McGrady. Jacks up a 3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Richmond. He has 7. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. DeBusschere passes to Pippen. Here's McGrady.
Home team foul. Rudy Tomjanovich. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. Swatted away. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Five to shoot. Pass to McGrady. There's the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Morning's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. On target from range. Lillard's got 14 points.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter. Trying to shoot his way out of this funk.
Here's DeBusschere. Pass to Pippen. And it's New York with a rebound. Duncan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Richmond. Duncan controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Here's McGrady. The 3 is up. The rebound by Duncan. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And that's been Lillard's forte ever since breaking into the lead.
Here's Pippen. Pass to DeBusschere. Takes the three. Hits the trifecta.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Lillard. 17 points in the game. The shot by Richmond, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
It's good. And now it's a 9-point Toronto lead.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Lillard outside. Deflected. And they recover it. Here's Richmond. He has 7. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Mitch Richmond at the line. 1 shot.
.34 seconds left in the third. Here's Pippen. Robinson defending. Pass to Thomas. There's the triple. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. New York trails by 6. Here's Tomjanovich. And the layup falls.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Thomas outside. Here's Banchero. No good with a layup. The third quarter comes to a close. Toronto out in front, up 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for the Raptors right now, pass to DeBusschere. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Brown. Sloan pulls it in. Toronto leading by 6. Thomas outside. DeBusschere passes to Banchero. They double him with Brown. Here's DeBusschere. Pass to Thomas. The three is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Lillard passes to Haywood. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
Here's Sloan. Off the mark there with a 3.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Rebound Toronto. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Banchero in the post. Defended by Brown. Banchero no good. New York trails by 7. Robinson for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
For Toronto, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Banchero. Here's Arenas from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Thomas. And there's a 3-second violation. So both teams changing it up here. New York shooting pretty well at 45%. Outside, Brown. Here's the pick. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Arenas. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Raptors lead by 7.
Hey, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Brown finds Lillard. Robinson with it. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Toronto. Thomas with the ball. Pass to Arenas. Launches a 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Yep, that one goes.
Such an excellent playmaker. Lillard deserves more credit for that part of his game.
Toronto leading by 8. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Arenas, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Richmond, pass to Duncan. Here's Brown. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Brown's got 23 points.
And that's the unselfish play of Tim Duncan. Without much effort, he finds his open teammate for a good look and the bucket.
Pippen, pass to DeBusschere. The 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Morning's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Brown has got the ball here for New York. Trailing by 8. Pass to Duncan. Let's go with a 3. And Brown gets the 3. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
This has been a running theme for him. Hit a number of threes in the first half. Now nails another.
Here's DeBusschere. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
For New York, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside, Brown. Here's Richmond. He shoots it. Morning passes to Duncan. And the basket is good.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Toronto leading by 6. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
It's time for nextgen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show your move. You need dance lessons.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Damian Lillard comes in for Brown. Banchero's checked in for Toronto. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Arenas. Here's McGrady beyond the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Duncan's
one thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Arenas. Here's McGrady. Off target with the 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Toronto leading by 6. Here's Arenas. Pass to McGrady. Here's Arenas. Defended by Lillard. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Whiteside. Kept alive. Here's Pippen. It's deflected. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Richmond. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Toronto shooting just 38% here in the fourth. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Here's McGrady. Knocks down the triple. McGrady's got 22 points.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
The Raptors shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Right wing. Arenas passes to Pippen. Here's Arenas, defended by Lillard. Arenas' shot is off. And here's New York now. 7-point differential. Richmond, the pass to Duncan. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Arenas. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
And so here is Toronto. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And so Toronto takes the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down,
his team. Of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Anthony Edwards out there with Johnson. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Odom, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
For 3, Edwards. The shot's good on the assist by Odom.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Utah comes into this one after the win against the Thunder. Back to Johnson. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Outside Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Shaq. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
And that one falls for Tatum. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Well, what's impressive to me about Jason Tatum is how he attacks his weaknesses in the offseason. This guy is committed to greatness.
Now here is Hardaway. His last outing, he had 18 points. Drexler against Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Drexler inside. Guarded by Tatum. They shoot again. It's blocked.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Now here's Tatum after Shaquille O'Neal's miss. The baseline J off the mark.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact the game. Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Johnson, the pass to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Utah. Odom kicks to Tatum. Wing shot on the way. That one goes. Counted.
And how about Odom facilitating the shooter there, not holding the ball or forcing his own shot.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. a chance to take a look at some numbers for Jason Tatum. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter, and taken away by Johnson. High, arcing shot. It's blocked. Johnson against Hardaway. Pass to O'Neal. Over Thurman. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
The quick look, no good that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yep, that one goes in there.
I mean, showing off for the crowd there. Hardaway's handles are off the charts.
Edwards with it. Hardaway picks him up. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Free throw good, Edwards. Doris, here we are into the home stretch of this terrific season.
And Kevin, we can all feel the playoffs approaching, which in and of itself is so exciting. But what I love about the current structure of the league is this final stretch, there is always so much in play, and that elevates the intensity. It is a special time of year.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Utah trailing here. Edwards looking it over. The Jazz working the ball around now. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, the ability for Jason Tatum to be ready on the catch. Those opportunities make the game a little bit easier.
Here's O'Neal. Takes it off the glass.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Outside Edwards. Johnson outside. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's off from three-point range. Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Holiday against Johnson. King, the pass to Pettit. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. 6 to shoot. And Holiday has it in the corner. He's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for the Lakers. And the Jazz making a change here. For Utah, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. Over Drexler. And the basket by Edwards. He has 7.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And now, here are the teams that have heated up offensively in the season's second half.
And as we get to the stretch run of this season, it seems their offense has improved. I mean, they're really getting comfortable with one another, and their production has also increased.
Down low, here's King. No good off the back of the rim. The Jazz have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game.
That is an absolute dime from the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. Every year gets better as a playmaker.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3, and this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jazz have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. For 3, Edwards. For rebound by the Lakers.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
On the wing, Holiday. No scoring in this one. Jazz shooting 45% from the floor since the game got underway. Drops in the tray.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Now here is Holiday. He's covered closely. King outside and taken away by Johnson. And it's King with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Drexler up top, guarded by Tatum. And it's Pettit missing. Jazz leading by 3. For 3, Edwards. Comes up empty here. That puts him at 3 for 6. Lakers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. And slam dunk by Canby.
You know, you have to use the bounce pass in that instance to make the catch easier.
Thea's the pass to Johnson. Drexler against Edwards. Shot clock at 5. 20 feet out. That's off. It's his 4th miss in 7 tries. Here's King. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Jacks up a 3. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Big-time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Jazz. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Lambier. Julius Randle is out there with Johnson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Winters in at the 2 spot. Now here is Holiday, still without a basket. Shaq dishing to Hayward. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Randle, and he banks in the layup. Randle's got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randle assertive and able to find the finish.
O'Neal, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Johnson can't get it to go. And Los Angeles guys shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Pass to Holiday. Shaq down low. Johnson on him. Hayward from outside. Rebounded by Lambier. Jazz leading by 6. Here's Winters. It's deflected. O'Neal kicks to Holiday. A crossover. Julius Randle with the rebound. Jazz have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Johnson outside to the left wing. Here's Randle. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
That free throw good from Randle. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Tim Hardaway's checked in for Cooper. Both free throws good from Randle.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Get a band on everyone watching. Your anthem machine. Bring those moves.
Let's take a peek now here at the league leaders in rebounding. Look at O'Neal, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
And guys, his rebounding has taken a lot of pressure off their other bigs. It frees those guys up to contribute in a lot of other ways.
Here's Holiday. He has yet to score. Howard, the pass to O'Neal. Over Lambier. And it's Shaq missing. Jazz leading by 8. Randall dishes to Johnson. Pass to Johnson. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
And the Lakers making a change here. Drexler's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Edwards, he's checked in for Randall. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Johnson finds Edwards. Another miss by Utah.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And taken away by Johnson. Oh, Oden in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Hayward. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Can they get it? And the layup is good. Hayward's got his first basket.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
Lambier kicks it to Odom. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles trails by 8. Right side O'Neal. Hayward on the wing. Howard up on top. Just 4 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it's Hayward again missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Odom's shot, good. And Los Angeles guys shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Three-pointer, Hayward. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight. Johnson, the pass to Lambier. And good that time. And the Jazz lead by 9.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Hayward outside from past the arc. They get it again. Shaq dishing to Howard.
Yeah, a moment here to look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. Averaging about 16 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Howard. The Jazz making a switch here. So he gets them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
You know, they came in as the underdog here. Very low expectations, could play without pressure, and clearly that worked.
Marcus Camby was checked in for Juwan Howard. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
To the left side wing. Thea's the pass to Edwards. Over Drexler. Edwards getting the close range two.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Hardaway passes to Drexler. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Theus. Still scoreless. Buries it from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 9.
He's just got a great touch from beyond the arc. Even back to his days as a fellow running rebel at UNLV, Theus has always been able to shoot the lights out.
Here's Theus following the basket made by Marcus Camby. Camby with the block. Now here is Hardaway. He's guarded closely. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Edwards. From deep. Rebounded by Hardaway.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Camby kicks to Drexler. Here's Hayward. And the layup falls. Now just a 5-point Utah lead.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Camby.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Left side Hardaway. To the paint. It's deflected. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
O'Neal's checked in for Los Angeles. King comes in for Gordon Hayward. Pettit the pass to King. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Pettit, the 3. Offensive rebound. Right side O'Neal. Edwards against King. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And what I like about King, he doesn't try to get flashy or fancy. He only cares about being effective. And he goes out there and just takes care of business. And in the end, the points just pile up.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Tatum. A 32-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. The Jazz with another miss.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Drexler, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
For Los Angeles, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Both free throws good from Drexler. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Johnson. Drexler gets the bucket.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The 3 from Tatum. Not going to go that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So it's the Jazz now. They've led by as much as 10. They've got King. Hardaway is out there with Drexler. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Pettit in the power forward.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
And for the Jazz, they've got Jason Tatum. Edwards is out there with Johnson. Then it's Odom. And it's Thurman in at the center, filling out the middle.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Here's Shaq. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. O'Neal's got 10 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Edwards inside. Drexler defending. Off with the layup. Hardaway with a wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal. He's got 8.
Yeah, and Hardaway there squared up from distance. He is as reliable as it gets from outside.
Outside Tatum. Back to Johnson. The kick out to Odom. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 8. Pass to Shaq for the lead. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Odom deciding where to go with it.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Odom. Shoots over King. Odom, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Drexler finds O'Neal. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Outside Odom. Will it go? It's hauled in by Los Angeles. King, right side. Hardaway against Johnson. Pass to Drexler. It's stolen by Odom. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Now here is Hardaway. He's got 8. O'Neal a screen on Johnson. Hardaway kicks to Drexler. Up again. Here's Pettit. Tries yet again. It's stolen by Odom. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Out to Edwards. Goes back up. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's get loud one more time for the Breakers Dance Crew.
Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You look at the Lakers. Right now they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs. And checking out Utah, 2 spots down.
And seeing where Utah is, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Pass to Drexler. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Clyde Drexler.
The free throw drops for Drexler. Both free throws good from Drexler. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. Johnson dishes to Edwards. Back to Johnson. There's the pick for the 3. That shot missing. Lakers have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. It's stolen by Odom. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Johnson kicks it to Odom. Nice ball movement by Utah. Edwards with confidence. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Utah?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Clyde Drexler.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you.
In for Los Angeles. And Utah also making a switch. Johnson's checked in. Utah leading. Johnson with it. Nothing on the board. It's blocked by Shaq. Now King. Outside Holiday. And taken away by Johnson. Johnson outside. The kick out to Tatum. Offline with his 3. For Los Los Angeles. They've gone 4-7 to get things started here in the second half. O'Neal sets the screen for Holiday. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Drew Holiday, an absolute technician in pick-and-roll action, makes the right read.
Jazz shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Thurman passes to Edwards. The Jazz with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it. No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Here's Johnson following the score by Clyde Drexler. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Johnson against Holiday. Past O'Neal. Over Thurman. O'Neal no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Utah. In the corner, Tatum with it. From outside, off the mark.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And we all hear talk about Drew Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
There's a minute left in the third quarter. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Into the lane.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. He's really producing here second half of the season. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
The first one falls. And Beers checked in for the Jazz. Julius Randle comes in for Edwards. He doesn't get the second one. The Lakers have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Here's Howard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
And the first one drops. And Utah making a change here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Utah trails by 3. Here's Winner. Rebounded by Howard. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Holiday finds O'Neal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Los Angeles making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Odom, he's checked in for the Jazz. The Jazz shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Howard against Randle. And it's sent back by O'Neal. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Johnson a wide. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Clyde Drexler has been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Can't be out there with Howard. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Drexler. And it's Hayward in at the 3 spot. Howard finds Hardaway. Drexler inside. Edwards there. And there's Clyde Drexler on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist here tonight. Outside Edwards. Lambeer with a screen on Drexler. The game now all time. Edwards got 27 points.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
Camby against Lambeer. Out to Hayward. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. Edwards got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Theus, guarded by Hardaway. From deep, Johnson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Odom. Odom's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Los Angeles trails by 3. Hardaway passes to Camby.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Hardaway. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
That free throw good from Hardaway. Hardaway hits them both. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Utah. They've led by as much as 10. And he gets the bucket. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Johnson doesn't lack confidence attacking inside. I just love watching him go to work down low.
Howard kicks to Hardaway. Camby the screen to the paint. And slam dunk by Camby.
Sees his man has the angle on the interior and drops a dime right there.
Oh, here's Edwards. Lambeer with a screen on Drexler. Here's Edwards. Pass to Lambeer. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Over to the wing. Howard, the pass to Hardaway. Camby sets the screen for Hardaway. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Camby.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now.
All right, man. It's dance fan time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Oh, sit down. Keep on dancing. You have a camera on you?
So both teams making some changes here. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Tatum nails them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Holiday looking over the floor. Shaq with a screen on Johnson. Holiday finds O'Neal. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Odom. Johnson, the pass to Johnson. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Excellent D there from Holiday. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Pettit. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Cooper, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Utah also making a switch. Julius Randle's checked in for Odom. Here's Pettit. King outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shaq with a screen on Tatum. Here's O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Johnson kicks to Johnson. Jazz passing it around. Randle passes to Johnson. Back to Randle. Randall with a screen for Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Just tremendous understanding and fundamental basketball by Jason Tatum in pick and roll action. Beautiful.
Pass to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Johnson dishes to Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Holiday. A shot by Johnson, no good.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Randall down low, and then Randall slams it in.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Holiday against Johnson. Now, here is O'Neal. Defense is right there. Here's Pettit. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Your dance team.
Drexler's checked in for Los Angeles. Tim Hardaway comes in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Jazz, Odom comes in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Johnson. Edwards against Drexler. Tatum setting the pick for Edwards. Got a piece of it. King with the steal. To take the lead. And it's sent back by Odom. And he gets it back. King the pass to Drexler. Second chance shot. And here's Edwards. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by O'Neal. Oh, and here we go. Drexler with nobody back. King's shot is off. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They've led by as much as 10. Odom's shot. Good.
Oh, just going off. Odom ignores the stakes and concentrates on just getting a bucket.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You can see Jason Tatum not letting the pressure get to him, just calmly sinking the bucket.
Scores the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
Hardaway from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And here's Tatum for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Drexler's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To bet it. Outside Hardaway. Now Shaq. To take the lead. It drops.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Tatum's shot is off. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Here's Hardaway. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
That's the line for 2. Tim Hardaway.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
All right, let's do coming up to the court. Let's get loud one more time for the Bookers and crew.
Johnson, the pass to Thurman. Nice ball movement by Utah.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. Here's Tatum.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the 3-point line? That's what it comes down to.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for 2, Tim Hardaway.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
From deep 3-point territory. Misses there. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the welcome to 2K Sports. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Carmelo Anthony, Wembanyama out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Miller, and it's Murphy in at the 1. Here's Maxwell. Pass to Jefferson. From outside the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Anthony with a bucket.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Rose. doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Sacramento shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Gasol, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Siakam outside. Here's Anthony. Rodman with a rebound.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
Now here's Rose. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter at about a minute and a half in. Maxwell passes to Rodman. Here's Gasol. Over Wembanyama.
Well, how do you shoot around or over Wembanyama? Seems impossible.
Pass to Murphy. Wembanyama up top. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Six on the shot clock. Rose against Murphy. Puts up a deep three. Rose can't connect. The Spurs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Murphy passes to Anthony. And here's Wembanyama. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Now let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Brown.
We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Let's put defense in the spotlight with a glance at the steals leader since the All-Star break. You look at Gasol, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
You try to avoid a defender like him, Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Murphy against Rose. Five on the clock. Fires the three. Rebound by San Antonio.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Anthony in the post. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Not going to go that time. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And another miss by Sacramento.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Down low. Siakam, the pass to Miller. Back to Siakam. Lets it go from deep. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Rose outside. Shoots over Murphy. Rose with the bucket.
This is the range Rose is comfortable from. A point guard who likes firing more from 15 feet than 25.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Soft touch off the glass. Wembanyama's gotten his third basket of the night.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Pass to Rodman. Gasol against Wembanyama. Gasol misses. San Antonio leading by 4. Murphy finds Wembanyama. Oh, there's the alley. Kicks it out to Siakam. Anthony left side. Shot clock at 6. Jefferson grabs the miss.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Rose with the bucket.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Murphy passes to Siakam. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on. Something doesn't have rhythm. It's a dance of the team. Let's go.
San Antonio, Iguodala's checked in for Siakam, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Miller.
On the court.
Gasol passes to Rodman. Rose with it, guarded by Russell. And another miss by Sacramento.
And they need his offense right now, but his shot is just not falling.
And it's stolen by Rose. Pass to Lewis. Back to Rose. Gasol, a screen on Russell. 5 to shoot. Here's Rose, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
And the first one at the line is good for San Antonio. Sabonis, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Walker comes in for Anthony, and Miller subbed in for Russell. And so Rose knocks them both down.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Miller outside. Picked by Sabonis. Miller can't get it to go. To the paint. Here's Jefferson. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Walker's shot is off. Well, the Kings' shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Rose outside, pass to Danley. Now here's Rose. Connects from downtown. Rose has got 10 points.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now here's Murphy. 8 points in his last time out.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They trail by 1. Pass to Rose. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Outside Walker. 36 seconds left in the first quarter here. And that one's good.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Jefferson, pass to Danley. Murphy against Rose. And the shot goes. 12 points for him.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Right side Walker. Pass to Sabonis. The kick out to Walker. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 3.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. San Antonio on top, up by 3. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly, Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? They've got Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ellis in at the 4-man spot. And for San Antonio, D'Angelo Russell is out there with Miller. Then there's Walker, and it's Sabonis in at the 5. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he makes the first. So both teams making some changes here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Russell. Pass to Sabonis. Iguodala sets a screen. Here's Miller. Banked it in off the glass. Miller's got his second basket of the night.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Danley. Oh, Sabonis with a block. Russell deciding where to go with it. Rebound by Sacramento.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
Now here's Siakam. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him. He's off on the layup. Sacramento trails by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
They're looking to make amends for their poor showing against this team last season.
And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. San Antonio in second.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Pass to Danley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Sabonis outside. Siakam looking it over. Here's Russell. They get the rebound. Yep, count it.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Sacramento trails by 5. Here's Lewis. No points so far. Maxwell. And another miss by Sacramento.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Sabonis outside. Miller outside. Iguodala sets a screen. Here's Siakam. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Danley. He had 9 points in his last time out. Picked by Vucevic. Pass to Lewis. 6 to shoot. Here's Maxwell. Guarded by Miller. No good. And they can't put it into the drought. Siakam, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Jefferson to the middle. Here's Danley. The bank shot, no good.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Pass to Sabonis. Now Iguodala. Russell finds Iguodala. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. San Antonio, Anthony comes in for Sabonis, and it's Murphy in for Miller.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. It's both from the stripe. Sacramento trails by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Rose with the bucket.
And this is a vintage night from Derrick Rose. It's like we're back in 2011, his MVP season.
Iguodala outside. Back to Murphy. Anthony right side. Puts it up from 15. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Anthony's gotten his second bucket of the game. Here's Maxwell. Coming off a 12-point game. Here's Rose. And he banks in the layup. Rose has got 17 points.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Outside Murphy. Pass to Russell. Iguodala with a screen on Rose. The shot by Russell, no good.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Rose. His last outing, we saw him score 22. That shot off. Iguodala, the pass to Murphy. And he's going for the lob. And Anthony slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Rose. He's got 17. Fires from deep. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Murphy passes to Anthony. Outside Russell. Here's Siakam. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. He's got 5.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Sacramento trails by 5. Maxwell passes to Rose. Gasol, a screen on Russell. Rose can't connect.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Siakam, the pass to Murphy. Iguodala outside. Outside Murphy. Here's Anthony. Rebound by Sacramento. Now Rose. 20 points for him. Gasol, a screen on Murphy. From deep, Rose. Rebound by San Antonio. Russell's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
Here's Maxwell. Still no points. This one for 3. Drills it from deep.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Iguodala outside. Russell against Rose. Here's Anthony. Danley grabs a miss. Sacramento trails by 4. Pass to Rose. Here's Maxwell for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. San Antonio on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
Looking at San Antonio, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Wow.
Bunk?
I said it. Bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you look at Derrick Rose. What a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And the Kings shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. They've got Derrick Rose, and it's Rodman in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Marc Gasol.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Yeah, Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
And he makes it.
I mean, how many times have you seen that? Derrick Rose driving, scoring, exerting his will on the game.
Murphy passes to Siakam. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Marc Gasol. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
The home team on D. It's a 1-point game. Here's Anthony. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Carmelo Anthony, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Anthony drops them both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Rose outside. Pass to Gasol. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist of the night. Anthony outside. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Maxwell passes to Rose. Gasol, a screen on Murphy. From deep, Rose. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Rose. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Spurs, 4th.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And that one's good. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Maxwell. He has 6. Gasol, a screen on Anthony. Jefferson. From outside, off the mark.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And Gasol with the block. Rose outside. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Gasol, out to the wing. Here's Maxwell. And another miss by Sacramento.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wembanyama finds Murphy. Here's Anthony, checked by Gasol. Fades away, and Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Siakam. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Here's Jefferson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 3-point lead. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Rose, the pass to Jefferson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Anthony. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
At the line for your home team, Richard Jefferson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And he can't hit the second. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Rose outside. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Now here's Siakam. He's got 5. Wembanyama screen. Anthony, the pass to Wembanyama. Rose against Wembanyama. To the inside. And stolen by Anthony. To the middle. It's picked off. From deep, Rose fires in the triple. Rose has got 5 points in the quarter.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. San Antonio making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. And a moment to check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. 4th, Victor Wembanyama.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Pass to Anthony. Fades and shoots. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Rose outside. To the wing, right side. Jefferson. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Murphy with it. Picked up by Rose. Murphy against Rose. And Gasol with the block. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Anthony. Pass to Murphy. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we've also seen them attack from the post. A lot of key possessions have ended with them scoring on the block.
And the first one at the line is good. And Sacramento making a change here. Vucevic is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Rose outside. Wembanyama against Vucevic. Over Wembanyama. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Hey, give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move. Bad result. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Rose outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A moment here to see the numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Ellis is checked in for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for San Antonio. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Murphy. San Antonio leading by 5. Outside Russell. Iguodala with a screen on Rose. To the paint. It's tipped. And here they come. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Anthony. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Lewis has checked in for Rose. Walker, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
.119 left in the third. The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Walker. Takes a 3. Danley grabs a miss. Danley's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Jefferson. Here's Lewis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For the lead. And he can't get that one. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 2-point game. From deep. That shot is good, Lewis. Lewis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Miller. Iguodala outside. Russell with the ball. It's stolen.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Outside Russell. Left side Walker. Will it go? The shot no good. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Sacramento on top, up 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Pascal Siakam, and it's Murphy in at the 2 spot.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Maxwell passes to Lewis. Over Russell. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Russell to pass to Iguodala. That shot missing. The Kings shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. That shot is good, Lewis.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
San Antonio trails by 3. Russell to pass to Murphy. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Russell, that's good.
Yeah, some guys just have a feel for how to score the ball. Russell is firmly in that group.
Pass to Danley. Six on the shot clock. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Outside Murphy. Iguodala sets a screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
That one drops. He ties it up. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For Sacramento, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Pass to Maxwell. Here's Ellis. Here's Maxwell. Shoots over Murphy. And the basket by Maxwell. And the Kings lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Walker comes in for Iguodala. A moment to hear from Ali LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Send it back to you, Brian.
As always, Ali, we thank you. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Russell finds Wembanyama. Here's Siakam from out on the wing. He knocks it down. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Maxwell passes to Lewis. Knocks it down from distance. Lewis has got 5 points now this quarter.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. Really trying to hold on tight to this lead.
Murphy passes to Walker. And here's Wembanyama. Over Gasol. The kick out to Walker. The three. The shot, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Lewis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Russell.
First team foul. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he's good on the second. San Antonio trails by 3. Russell, the pass to Walker. Outside Russell. Pass to Anthony. Pulls up on the wing. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
A reliable distributor, Russell will find ways to set his guys up.
Rose outside. Clock at 6. And there it is for him. Rose has got 27 points.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Rose against Russell. Here's Rodman. Pass to Jefferson. Now here's Rose. Here's Lewis. No good from outside. Miller, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Both teams will make substitutions. Rose, the pass to Jefferson. Now Gasol. Here's Rose. And perfection right through the net. Rose has got 29.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Anthony outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by Sacramento. Rose with it. Gasol, a screen on Murphy. From deep, Rose. He buries it from three. Now it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
Yes, I mean, Rose can be this guy for his team still. I mean, he isn't shaken up by the intensity of the moment. I mean, he just goes to work. I love it.
Miller, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama.
You gotta love seeing Wembanyama get assertive in an important moment.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And here's Miller. To the inside. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Miller. Miller's got his 6th assist of the night. And Rose has got the ball here for Sacramento. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's the three. Rebound by San Antonio. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Siakam with a screen on Rose. Rose against Murphy. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Back to Murphy. Over Rose. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Maxwell from the wing. Pass to Jefferson. And here's Gasol. Rose, the pass to Maxwell. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. On offense, here is San Antonio. Here's Siakam. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Maxwell. Now here's Gasol. Covered by Wembanyama. Pass to Maxwell. The three ball. And buries it from deep. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They need to find a three fast. A zero hesitation look. Tough, but not impossible.
It's time for the T-shirt toss award.
Here's Miller. Missed it. And so it's Sacramento with the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And let's reveal our player of the game, Derrick Rose.
On the
Hey, Clark. Tonight. Tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Jalen Brunson. Jokic is out there at Lewis. Then it's Baylor. And it's Sherman in a shooting guard. Brunson with a clean look. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Outside Billups. He takes it in. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Lewis. That one falls.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with head coach Willie Green.
We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Brunson the pass to Jokic. And here is Baylor. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. When he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
That puts them in the lead. Nowitzki's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Jokic. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Taken away. Here's Rice. Baylor defending. Rice passes to Billups. It's rebounded by Houston.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Here's Billups following the score by Houston. Here's Petrie. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Brunson. He's been a factor in their offense on most nights with his scoring average at nearly 16 points a game. Here's Lewis. They lead by 1. 3 on the clock. Here's Sharman. And the 3 off target. For New Orleans, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Offensive rebound, and staying with the play, Nowitzki.
Nowitzki using that size to help him squeeze that offensive board right off the glass.
For Houston, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Now, here's Baylor. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Green's checked in. Pass to Mikan. Back to Billups. Lays it up off the glass. Billups has got his second basket of the night.
Continuously working in close. Billups earning that bucket.
Here's Greer. Guarded by Green. Lewis kicks to Baylor. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Baylor's got 7 points in the game. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Pass to Billups. Back to Green. And And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
A high IQ play from Green right there. Very intelligent offensive work that time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So, Greg, with the season winding down, a lot of what-ifs for the teams. What about players? Do they experience that as well?
You can't help but wonder what could have been if your team struggled, Kevin. Players are just like fans in that regard.
Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. Both free throws good from Green.
Boy, I believe Green has all the tools to be a phenomenal scorer in this league. Just needs to continue to develop.
Jokic sets the screen for Williams. Lewis with the 3. Pelicans with the rebound.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Rockets have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Greer. Driving to the basket. Can't hit from in close. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Williams for 3. Lewis. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Billups. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off him.
The 7-footer Nowitzki using that size inside and drawing the contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Houston.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
A free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki.
And, you know, the offensive skill set of Nowitzki is unique. He's a 7-footer who shoots it like a guard from the perimeter. And he's basically got an unblockable turnaround jump shot as well.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Antonio McDyess is checked in for New Orleans. Looking now at some numbers for him.
Antonio McDyess.
.130 left to play here in the first. Phillips against Brunson. Down low. Mikan, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Jerome Kersey's checked in for Houston. Houston leading by 3. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Love. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Green. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Buries the long-range jumper. Green's got 5.
Hey, this team has great confidence in Green's ability to connect from deep. It's really about getting him quality looks.
Pass to Love. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
2 seconds.
First free throw is good.
And, you know, Kersey is a really solid offensive player, but where he really makes his mark is as a lockdown defender.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Brunson, left side. And the layup is good. And it's 7 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Rockets lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a number standpoint?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them, guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
New Orleans trails by 3. McDyess is out there with Peja Stojakovic. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Mikan in at center. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Houston. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip. He gets it in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Count that bucket. Green's got 10 points in the game.
He has a great feel for scoring in the painted area. Nice play by Jalen Green.
With the step back. Greer passes to Love. Houston moving it around. There's the triple. Bing with the rebound. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting an efficient 53% from the field. And he jams it with authority.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
Greer passes to Brunson. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Bing. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Brunson, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Bing, the pass to Green. Count it, good. Green's got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. We get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Pelicans. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Of course, there's the Rockets, just a few spots below there. Houston trails by 3. Now Brunson. He's got 9. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
One falls for Brunson. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Billups passes to McDyess. Back to Billups. Now here is Stojakovic. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
And here's Brunson outside. The Rockets again can't hit.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Petrie, no good. Houston trails by 4. Outside Baylor. Here's Brunson. Oh, that's blocked.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Petrie. Back to Billups. A shot. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Brunson surveying the D. Nice defense from Billups.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Petrie. Scoreless thus far. Billups, no good. Inside. Out to Brunson. Another shot. It's hauled in by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Here's McDyess. Good D from Love. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Houston. They trail by 6. Here's Baylor. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Good. Nice job down low. Baylor's got 9. Here's Billups. He's got 6. Pass to McDyess. Here's Stojakovic. To the middle. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Clock at 4. Here's Petrie. And the Pelicans miss again. Houston trails by 4. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So for the Rockets, Jokic has checked in for Sabonis. And it's Williams in for Jalen Brunson.
Substitution in the quarter.
Elgin Baylor on the wing. Love kicks to Williams. Baylor a screen on Billups. Pass to Baylor. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Peja Stojakovic.
You know, the power and grace of Elgin Baylor, just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
Elgin Baylor taking 2 shots.
first free throw is good.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
And so he hits both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups.
And what you love about Billups is that this guy's a winner, a guy his teammates and coaches trust to make the right decision.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
To the wing on the left. Here's Billups. It's rebounded by Houston. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Baylor. Pass to Williams. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Nowitzki with the screen on Williams. Billups against Williams. Back to Stojakovic. Over Baylor. They get the rebound. Cycling. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Cycling, one of those guys you've got to box out, or he's going to hurt you on the offensive glass.
Williams passes to Jokic. There's the steal. Here's Petrie. Hasn't made one yet. From deep, Billups. And Jokic with the rebound.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Here's Baylor. Pass to Sharman. Baylor kicks to Williams. Here's Sharman. Jokic a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. His first shot coming late. Cycling pulls it in.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
What's so impressive about Stojakovic is how lethal a shooter he is, and he's somebody that rarely misses from the charity stripe.
Lewis checked in for Houston. Jalen Brunson comes in for Williams. And both free throws good from Stojakovic. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Brunson against Billups. Brunson the pass to Sharman. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. I'll make this shot. Better luck next time. Give it up for our
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
You can see their offense flowing tonight, especially in transition. Maybe all those extra practice drills are paying off.
Their coaching staff has to be pleased with the pace. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, for the Rockets, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic so far from Elgin Baylor.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And here is Billups. Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Lewis is out there with Jokic. Then it's Baylor. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Rice. Lets it fly. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Love the no hesitation shot and release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Brunson the pass to Lewis. Pass to Sharman. 5 on the clock. A floater. It's rebounded by New Orleans. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Back to Billups. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. This break gives us a chance to see the league's best fast break teams in the second half of the season. They've really ramped up the energy.
You know, as the season wears on, the team that can stay fresh can take advantage. They continue to get out and run, and teams are struggling to keep up.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Houston. 6-point game. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Shots good from Petrie.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Brunson has it in the corner. The Rockets again can't hit.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Brunson against Billups. Clock at 6. Pass to Nowitzki. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Houston trails by 8. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Sharman. They get it again. Here's Lewis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Always a threat to score the ball. Rashard Lewis had the defense all over him that time. Didn't bother him.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
2 seconds.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Well, Rashard Lewis, a true shooter. He knows his game so well and really focuses on finding buckets for his team.
He's perfect from the line this time. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop. Petrie the pass to Rice. Nowitzki kicks to Rice. Here's Petrie. Pass to Nowitzki. Off target from outside. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Billups passes to Nowitzki. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Plays it up and banks it in. Nowitzki's got 11 points.
Dirk can be so strong inside, breaking through that contact.
Brunson against Billups. He lobs it up. Got a piece of it. There's the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The shot by Baylor, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Rice. Fires from deep. Here's Nowitzki out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Here now a very select group of players in the NBA. Big men who can step away from the bucket and hit the 3. You look at Lewis. He's absolutely deadly from outside.
And maybe most of the time a coach doesn't want to see his center or power forward drifting away from the hoop, but that's not the case with him.
It most certainly is not. I mean, when your three-point shot is that reliable and that lethal, I mean, you have to use it if you've got a guy on your team that can shoot it like that. Maybe they sacrifice some size in the paint when he goes outside, but they're usually 3 points richer because of it.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's the Rockets now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Elgin Baylor. Green with the ball. He's got 12. Nowitzki, that's for 2, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Rockets have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half for 2 of 8. Good on the three-point shot.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Outside Billups. Nowitzki with the screen on Brunson. Brunson against Billups. Shots good by Rice. Rice has got 4 this quarter.
And Glenn Rice is a pure scorer. I mean, his team depends on him to constantly and consistently nail these types of shots.
Outside Baylor. And here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Billups. Here's the floater. Pass to Mikan. The basket good off the assist from Billups. Billups has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, the fact that Chauncey Billups is such a great decision maker is why you want him running your club from the point guard spot.
Now here's Lewis. Here's Jokic. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Pelicans leading by 3. Pass to Rice. And here is Green. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. Now Nowitzki, 5 to shoot. Back to Green. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Baylor's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lewis with the 3. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Here's Greer. Goes to the reverse layup and cracks it in.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
It's a close game here in New Orleans. Billups passes to Rice. Green with the ball. 59 seconds left in the third. Pass to Rice. Nowitzki outside. Puts up a 3. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for Houston. Lewis a screen on Billups. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Mikan. Mikan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rice dishes to Billups. Here's Green. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Pass to Greer. They set the pick. Now Lewis. This one for 3. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And the shot goes in. And it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Deja Stojakovic is out there with McDyess. Then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's Cycli in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Billups passes to Cycli. Here's Petrie for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Petrie's got the lead up to 9 now for New Orleans.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Sabonis' screen on Billups. Here's Sharman. Back to Sabonis. Houston moving the ball around. Williams can't hit.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Stojakovic kicks to McDyess. Here's Petrie. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your own team, Jeff Petrie. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Williams against Billups. Baylor is screen on Billups. Outside Baylor. A 3-ball. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. Pelicans leading by 8. Pass to McDyess. Here's Cycli. Defended by Sabonis. McDyess kicks to Billups. Looking to get back on track here. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Baylor.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Williams. Cycli pulls it in. Cycli's got 5 rebounds tonight. The Pelicans shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Billups from outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
Williams finds Love. Rebounded by McDyess. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. The offensive rebound. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Love the physical play by Cycli there, using his size to give the defense trouble.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And the first one drops.
And they call Cycli the spin doctor because of all his fancy footwork on that low block. I've seen Ronnie leave more than a few guys grabbing at air when he pulls off one of those post moves.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Rice is checked in. Lewis checked in for Houston. He's off on the second. Houston trails by 9. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. I think we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Pelicans leading by 8. Phillips passes to McDyess. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Rice sinks the three-pointer.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Williams looking around. Pass to Lewis. Four on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Baylor. Another miss by Houston. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Outside, Phillips. Up and in on the layup. Phillips has got the lead up to 13 now for the Pelicans.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Phillips, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
Outside, Williams. Lets a floater go, and he lays it up and in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now here's Phillips. Now McDyess has to Rice. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Bounce pass from Williams. Here's Sharman. Inside. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Both teams will make substitutions. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. We'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
First team foul.
Houston trails by 11. Brunson outside. Pass to Lewis. Back to Brunson. Back to Lewis. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Outside Billups. And that one is good. Billups has got 4 points this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Lewis a screen on Billups. Here's Brunson. Comes up empty down low. New Orleans leading by 13. Here's Petrie. No good that time. Good work defensively by Baylor. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Rockets. Lewis gets the bucket.
And look at the effort level Lewis is delivering, outplaying his opponent.
For New Orleans, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And that one, good. Petrie's got 9 points now in just the second half.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Rice. Baylor defending. Rice, no good. Houston trails by 13. Lewis passes to Brunson. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Misses from close range. Here's Petrie. Pass to Billups. There's the screen. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Pelicans.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And we watched them all night long. No one could really stop them. Just another excellent game it was for Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
This could get even more out of hand if they continue to put up points.
Wow, Kevin, what a performance we are seeing.
Pass to Billups. To the right side. All sorts of time, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Outside Baylor.
On team foul, Glenn Rice. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Elgin Baylor. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both good from the line that time. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Here's Bing. He's guarded by Williams. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. There was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it